welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
And welcome back, everybody. This is the Las Vegas Open 2026. Today is day 3, and what a great match we have coming up for you all to enjoy. As Ruslan Shinakov on the left, the Siberian Express, takes on Payne McBride on the right, who's also known as Major Payne. The game is 10 ball, races to 4, best out of 3 sets, and in the commentary booth for this match is myself, Tim de Ruiter, gladly joined by my good friend and colleague, Mark White. Welcome, Mark.
Good afternoon, Tim. How are you doing, mate? You've just taught me something. I did not know that Ruslan's nickname was the Siberian Express. What a great nickname that is. Brilliant.
Definitely along the way, I think a lot of people are going to understand that he plays like a train whenever he gets going. It's fast, fluent. I really like to watch him play, even though he's beaten me a lot in the past. So glad to see him back on the big stage.
Yeah, he doesn't really spend too much time at big events. We all know he's had his issues and his little demons and stuff like that. But if he did leave the game, it would be such a loss because, as you just touched on, such a great player to watch. Beautiful stroke and a real talent. So good to see him back. And we've got the new boy, Major Payne McBride. Can be very interesting to see if he can stop the train, Tim.
Yeah, definitely. The new kid on the block has been progressing every year. He's getting closer every year. I believe he's now a 700 plus Fargo. So he's still climbing the ladder. Good to see young American players climbing that ladder. We need more of those, of course, to get the Mosconi Cup a bit closer. So Ruslan to break the balls, breaking from the side rail. Does have a big break, so watch that cue ball. Yeah, a bit of cut. Kinda looked like he held back a little bit there on the break mark.
Yeah, I just did the match between Carlo Biardo, and he was breaking so smooth, not whacking them really hard. Him and Chris Reinhold were stroking the break so nice, and they were making balls on the break as well. And I think we touched on this yesterday, Tim, when we were watching a particular match where they weren't breaking too hard, but the balls were breaking much better.
Yeah, there's definitely a sweet spot on the break, and it's not crushing him this time. So eventually the winner of the event probably has found that one sweet spot, but we haven't. Safety shot from Payne. Would be a pity if the gap between the 3 and the 6 is enough for Ruslan to make a contact. Bit of an odd shot there.
Yeah, strange, wasn't it, Tim? Not sure what he played there. Away from the
Well-
bank. I think he was playing the bank. Maybe just a safety, but just caught everything.
Well, we don't know how much he actually had on the one ball. So now a nice starter for Payne. Not sure if he actually has a bit of an angle to go for the 3 in the same center as the 2 ball. Otherwise, he might have to opt for a 3-9 combination, which is not an easy shot by any means.
Doesn't really hurry too much, Payne. He's very methodical. Getting very tall, Tim, isn't he?
Well, I do remember the times where he was shorter than I was, but he was aged, I believe, like 6 or 7, so that's some time ago. We actually played in a doubles tournament together
Did you? Where?
in Michael's Billiards in Cincinnati, Ohio. It was like
Wow.
like I was a 10 and he was a 3 and it was a 13 and under or something pairings. So I played together with him and we, oh man, it was so sick. We almost got into the money, but he played great back then. Even plays great right now, but I'm saying like for at his age, we got so close. Well, there's always that bit of nerves in the opening rack. As you can see, he's really trying to stick to his routine. As long as he does that over and over, he knows the stroke will be fine. Bit of traveling from 5 to the 6 now.
Good start. Very good start. He's in line. He's on the right side of the 6 to take him to the 7. Not really sure how much Ruslan has been playing recently. I know he lost his first match yesterday.
Oh,
It's actually
my God, that looked like it was in. It was, especially that pace. I'm a bit surprised that hung up on him.
Jason Shaw beating Ruslan in his first match. Pretty tough first match that for both of them, really, but Jason came through it in straight sets and he's just won again. He's going very, very well. Jason Shaw, look out for him. Look out for SVB as well. SVB's on fire. Billy Thorpe is just taking on Nicholas De Leon. Well, what's going on here? Bizarre.
Yeah, it's just that opening rack favors the player that gets the out in the opening rack a lot to get going in this opening set. Also a funny fact about Payne is the fact that he's always been a major fan of the P3 series of Predator. Like he always just, I don't think he's ever chosen to play with a different cue than the P3.
Yeah, I had one of those for years. Just a black one, black and silver. Pretty standard, nothing flashy. I'm not a flashy person, Tim. I just like simple things in life, you know.
Yeah, not sure if his parents are with him. He actually travels a lot by himself. I know he takes a lot of lessons with Johan Ruysink. Comes to Belgium quite often. We played a couple sets over there at Johan's house, so not sure if Lee and Melissa, his parents, are there, but great people. Great company to be around.
Yeah, I've met his mum. She was in Austria with him, wasn't she, at the juniors? But I've never actually met his dad, I don't think. So this for the opening rack, little advantage. And he goes.
Yeah, besides that 6-ball, actually, I would say Payne looking quite comfortable already. Not necessarily the same for Ruslan. I'm not too sure what he actually played on that safety on the 1-ball. And then that scratch on the 6 was fatal for this rack.
Defending champion Dennis Grabet going through in straight sets over Ben Francis from Calgary in Canada. Victor Zelensky going down 2-0 to Fedor Gorst. Ralph Souquet coming from a set behind against Marko Tojca and winning 2-1. Daniel Maciel, as we saw on this table yesterday, in great form. He defeated Juan Fu in straight sets. David Al-Kadi goes down to Wojtek Szewczak by 2-1 as well. And Mario He winning the big battle between the two Austrians. Mario the Panda going through 2-0 in that one. Back to this one. Major Payne looking for a major break.
Well, I would say this is the major break he needed. Makes one on the break, gets the shape on the 1-ball as well. And you would say if he can draw the cue ball in between the 3 and the 5 towards the 2-ball, everything else is alright. The balls are spread nicely. Just sometimes knowing that this is a must make, everything else on the table should be fine if you can get the shape right on the 2-ball.
Well, look at that for a stroke, Tim. That was gorgeous.
Yeah, nice and straight. Won't be able to put himself straight on the 3-ball mark just because of where the 5 is laying. But can play himself just next to the 5 or even a little bit more angle. Should be alright to stay away of trouble. Could also choose to play this with low left and get for the 3 in the other center. It's easier to fall out of line traveling this much. Yeah, I like this better.
perfect shape on this purple 4. Stun off the side rail. Back in the general line, he is now on the 5. That's the kind of line he'd like, just to draw back over behind the 6 to play at the top right. One thing I've noticed, Tim, I'm pretty sure that Payne McBride has shortened his bridge length. I think he used to have quite a bit of queue overhang, but it seems like he's just shortened it up a little bit to me. Maybe that's something he's been working on with you. See how close he's got his hand now?
Yeah, I've never really watched it that close. It looks a bit shorter, but
Yeah, it's a shame when we're not actually at the venue, when we're remote. Tim de Ruyter in the Netherlands and myself in Thailand. It's nice when we are at the events, Tim, isn't it? Because we can ask the players little questions like this, so that we can give the viewers, you know, a little bit more information about what the players are up to. Have they changed anything in their game? How much they've been practicing? That kind of thing. It's always good to know.
well, I do remember I've seen something on Facebook where he beat Rubel and Amit in the Swanee event, so the Swanee Memorial, I believe it is, in Griff's in Las
Yeah.
Vegas. So I'm not gonna say that it's a shock, but definitely a good win. And sometimes when you win one or like a couple of those matches, it can kickstart you. Maybe another win in this match.
He's looking very, very at ease, in total control. Very impressed with Payne McBride, what I've seen so far. Certainly has improved since I saw him last. That stroke is just exquisite. Beautifully
Yeah,
done.
that stroke does get him on the hill first. Definitely some time for Shinakov to think in his chair.
Yeah, the Siberian train hasn't left the station yet. It's still stuck in Moscow.
Oh, I'm now starting to doubt. I thought this was 3-0. Maybe I got ahead of myself a bit too much there.
Yeah, I'm sure he hopes it's 3, but I'm pretty sure it is 2.
Which, why would he not be able to make it 3 if he breaks the balls just like he did? White BK rush in action. A bit of overcut on that break. It's not going to make a ball. But yet the leave is okay for now. Do expect him to be hooked though very soon, bringing the cue ball back down table. Is he looking at playing the 1 ball towards the 8? trying to have the 10 to 7 in between. Or is he looking at cutting the 1 by the 4 and the cue ball all the way down behind the 3 or the 7?
Yeah, as you suggested, Tim. I think he's got cover. Nicholas DeLeon and Billy Thorpe are embroiled in a battle. They're currently at 3-3 in the first set. Nurkiwa has taken the first set against John Bautista from the Philippines. Donnie Mills 3-2 up against James Cabal. More scores to come a little bit later. Meanwhile, Payne with some stuff to deal with here.
Oh, and just
Very
barely.
close. Wow, what a great effort from Payne McBride. It wasn't easy, was it, Tim? He didn't have a lot of room to play with there past the 3 ball. Very, very good effort, but it will be ball in hand. So real chance now for Ruslan to show us what he can do.
Yeah, that 4 ball needs a lot of work though. Not too positive if that 4 goes by the 9. From this angle I think it does, but from the previous angle I was not too sure. Quite sure he'll figure it out if it goes yes or no. Big difference. If it doesn't go, he might have to play for a 4-5 combination, which means crossing over from the 3 to the short side of the 4. Then yet the 7 and the 8 laying a bit interesting too. Very easy to get too much angle on the 7 to where you start to run into the 8. Now I am wondering, what does he have around his wrist? Not on his bridge hand. But in the back. Oh, and he was trying to draw the cue ball out there. Got it full, and another mistake from Shinakov, who clearly has not settled down yet.
He's got some kind of bandaging on it, hasn't he? Maybe he's got a little wrist injury or something. I mentioned 3-0, Tim, a little while ago. I think this could well be 3-0 in a couple of minutes' time. This is a great chance again. Nothing awkward.
And then again, would prefer to get kind of straight on the 7 ball. And he's landed with too much angle. That means he will have to run into the 8. It would be nice if you can play it soft and just barely catch a little flick of the 8, but I don't think it's laying too great to play it. Maybe he can catch the bottom a bit of the 8 and nudge it over for the side.
Got the double kiss. Just a safety here, Tim, I think, isn't it? Put the 8 ball in the middle of the top rail, cue ball back down here.
I have to say, I like how much he stays at the routine, but he does bring the shot clock all the way down all the time, which, I mean, I like routine, but every time to hear the beeps of the clock is not my favorite either.
Yeah, he may have to do what Christina to catch had to do. She had a shot routine which worked okay when she was on the outer tables, but as soon as she got under shot clock conditions, she found that her pre-shot routine was just too long and she was running out of time most times here in the shot clock. So she completely broke it all down and restarted again with a whole brand new shot clock routine, which has worked for her in the last couple of years. So maybe Payne might be something he might have to think about, because there are a few times when you think he's about to play the shot but just doesn't, and it's that long routine that could get him in trouble, Tim, occasionally.
Oh, look at that shot clock again. Roll up safety behind the 10. No, he was playing that. He was playing that with a little bit more pace, just to make sure he gets to a rail, and then he cut it a bit too much. Still okay though, although Payne could go for another bank.
Yeah, quite like this bank actually. Might just go side to side though as well. He has gone for the bank and it's right in the heart of the pocket as well. Good shot, Payne.
Well, he's got another decision to make, and he has decided very quickly to go for the cut. And I mean, I might actually opt to not go for this, because we all know how difficult these can be. And the cue ball will have to be played with quite a lot of pace. No, I kind of think he played the safety more.
Yeah, certainly didn't want to undercut it, did he, Tim? And leave it thick near the pocket. This is definitely on. This is a chance for Payne McBride to get on the hill in this opening set. Billy Thorpe has taken the first set against Nick DeLeon, the All-American battle. Well, he's overcut that as well, Tim, as he had a bit of luck.
Yeah, he
has.
did.
Oh, oh, oh. Dear, oh dear, it's criminal.
I mean, we all know this is quite a close match, but with Shinakov being the most experienced player, I would say Payne needs a couple of these rolls to stay alive. Only needs to drop this 9 ball into the corner for a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, keep the head still. Just push the cue through. No. Chances going begging in this third rack of the match. Cue ball in behind the 10 here. Oh, that's a mistake, I think. It's leaked out, Tim.
Well, the opportunities are coming back and forth. Well, it looks like he's kicking, so he doesn't have enough. Even if I would see enough of the 9 to shoot to the top right, I probably would go directly at it. Kicking is still more of a risk.
Well, has he called that?
No, I think he's called it in the side. So the Siberian Express is gonna get his first rack on the board. And I mean, I don't think we can really say that he's played very well to do so. Obviously, we both know how well Ruslan Shinakov can play. Now, if we
Pretty
take
low.
a look at his player overall performance, Mark, look at this, 444.
I was just going to say, I've never seen one that low, I don't think. 444. Goes without saying, Tim, he needs to up his game a little bit.
Yeah, starting to think maybe it has something to do with that wristband. Maybe he's injured, maybe he just doesn't feel comfortable enough to strike the ball nice, but didn't look too bad when he broke the balls the very first time, so...
Seven ball. Down. Yeah, nothing doing on the one though.
Yeah, it's looking to create a cluster, and that's where I think Shinakov's experience should be able to bring him back into this match. Now, another interesting fact, I mean, it doesn't very often happen that I know quite much about both players, but the fact that Shinakov has also worked with Yalin Ruysink. So actually we have two students playing each other to stay alive in this tournament. This is a loser round 3 match. The winner goes on to the loser qualification. Yeah, Ruslan looked to be not happy with this outcome, and that mainly had to do with how the 8 ball landed. The 6 might not go by the 8 anymore, so even if Ruslan gets a ball in hand, he will have to play through the 3 file or develop something right away, but he might be asking a bit too much. I kind of feel like you have to go for the 3 fall. So easy if you pocket the 1, send the 2 ball next to the 5 and you stick the cue ball behind the 3 ball. Or even bank the 1 ball away and leave the cue ball under the 6-8. There you see that 6 ball does not go. But yet, he is going for that run out. What does he have on his mind? Is he going to run 1 rail into the 8 and the 6, knowing that the 3 ball always will go into the top left? The answer is no. Can't wait forever.
Maybe off the 4, Tim. Yeah. Taking a risk here. He's going to leave himself long on the 5.
Yeah, now the 8 needs to move. I think he's just on the 5, but this one is long. Has the option to either go forward 2 rails or stop the cue ball and play a long 6 ball. And both options tricky. And he's missed and well, for a second it looked like he scratched. But this could be just as bad, Mark. 5 ball hanging over the corner.
Yeah, just has to control it for position on the 6. Never easy when the object ball is so deep into the jaws. Maybe play with some low right. Yeah, that was the problem, wasn't it? Judging them, they're so awkward.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the bank from this position. Sometimes when players, they actually have a great opportunity and they struggle, for example with the shape he just played from 5 to 6, they feel like they have to come up with something aggressive to still win the rack. I probably would bank the 6 ball up table, try to get the 8 in between. But he's called the bank, he's going aggressive.
Shot clock again. Yeah, that's going to cost him this rack. Although having said that, the 9 is slightly awkward, isn't it? He's fine as an angle to get Short side on the 9. Oh, he didn't have the angle. Should be okay here, Tim, shouldn't he?
Well, he certainly put himself close enough to the 9, so aiming wise it should be okay. The only thing is he couldn't really put himself straight on the 10, but he's a tall lad. I'm quite sure he'll be able to cut the 10 in. So what could have been a great opening set for Mr. Payne McBride has now turned into quite the battle, 2 each. As you can see, Russell's player overall performance slightly rising to the occasion. Still, for both players, I don't think they should be happy with playing under 800. But they're also playing in this great arena, great venue, a lot of crowd, spectators, fans. There's like so much happening that really could influence how well you're playing. It's just different than playing into a pool room, and a lot of people don't really understand the difference. Yeah, makes balls on the break now. That 9 ball spinning. Still trying to make it to the center pocket. Look at this. If he can draw back like a diamond. Straight in on the 3 ball. Works for the 4. So the opening shot and then some work to do from 4 to the 5. Not the easiest of layouts, but it's an opportunity. Ooh. Bit far, put a bit too much oomph in it. Yeah, the question is, you can still cut the 3 ball in, run into the 6, but then again you will have more distance on the 4 ball. To get from the 4 to the 5 gets more risky, it's a bigger stroke. And do you want that, or can you play a clever shot and create a better opportunity later on? I think the answer is no, he's going aggressive. Yeah, things just getting slightly worse over time. I mean, there is always a cut. There's a limit. He's going for it though. I missed it. Just look at how much he had to do with the cue ball to actually get to the 5, and just every shot things got a little worse. Now if Payne can cut this 4 ball in, could even take a little bit of a risk, a little bit of a gamble, letting the cue ball run into either the 7 or the 8. I would prefer the 8. Top right spin. If you get that bump right, I think he was trying that bump, missed the 4. Then again, just I do understand the disappointment there when he walked back to his chair. The only problem is I just feel like running the clock down is always going to make him a little bit more tense, and sure, if that happens once a rack or twice. I don't think it's such a big deal, but he has it on a lot of balls. Yeah, now all the hard work has been done. Just got to make sure he doesn't land behind the 8. That would be a quite amateuristic shot if he actually landed behind it, but definitely hasn't played in his full strength. That means with this opportunity he has overcome a bad start. And he will be on the hill first. Russell and Shinakov. Still not one inning pool, but slowly he's starting to get the hang of it. Payne will have to step it up from this point if he wants to still have a chance in this opening set.
Well, the Siberian Express, Tim, is a big, long, heavy train. It takes a little while to get going, but when it finally does, it's very, very hard to stop also. And from being behind and looking like he might have gone 3-0 behind, he's now 3-2 up. Darren Appleton is carrying on his form from yesterday. Played a great match against Vitaly Patsura. Tim de Ruyter and myself, we were commentating on that, Tim. It was an unbelievable ending to the match, which Darren won. He's winning again today. He's just taken the first set against Jeremy Long. So, rolling back the years, dynamite Darren Appleton going well.
Makes one. If that one ball stays over the corner. Now he's got the opening shot, 2 and the 3 ball available. Just don't think he'll be very happy with the 5 and the 6. And I mean, at this point, I do understand why players are breaking from the side rail, but almost every rack has a cluster, which, I mean, kills your rhythm too. And with how well Ruslan plays and how much rhythm he has, I'm not sure if this style of break really works for him.
It's kind of a negative break, isn't it, Tim?
I so like the tactical aspect, and surely if you have like a lead and you feel like your break hasn't been working, I can understand you move over. Like you're 3-0 up, I could consider breaking from the side rail, but not the whole match. Like I just have to give yourself the opportunity at times, I feel, but I've been playing not enough of these events to really experience all of it, so that could pose a problem in the future. Tried to nudge the 5-6 open. The 7 has joined it. Cannot imagine him playing for shape on the 5 ball, but yet he likes to go aggressive.
is a small gap to get onto that 5 ball. Has to be pretty accurate though. I think he's found it, Tim.
Yeah, I really think he's got it. He might even be able to play top spin, run into the 6 ball and continue to run. I'm not sure if he can hold the cue ball well enough. Yeah, I like that a lot. Like a 180 change in scoreline. Completely swifted over to Shinakov's side and now 4 balls away from taking the opening set. But yet, he looks a bit all over the place though at times. Just like that 6 ball, I was expecting him to go over the other side of the 8. Could have scratched. He's missed a 7 ball like this before, this kind of cut.
Found some rhythm now. That was a good shot. This 8 will take him to the 10 with a bit of low English on the cue ball. And from 2-0 down, Tim, he's going to take the set 4-2.
Yeah, and down goes to 10. Ruslan Shinakov, the Siberian Express, takes the opening set. And as you can see, he will be going for a break before we get going with the second set. So Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter, we will be going for a short break as well. But we'll be back with the continuation of this match very shortly. And welcome back everybody to the Las Vegas Open 2026. This is a loser round 3 match. Players need this match and one more to get to the last 32 single elimination stage. And it is Russian Shinakov, the Siberian Express, who has stolen the opening set for the 2 while he was trailing 2-0. And it's now up to Payne McBride if we will take this match to a deciding set, yes or no. Well, has made a ball on the break mark. Do you think he's got something to work with?
Well, here's a bank, doesn't he? On the 1 ball. Where's the 2? The 2's laying nice as well, so this is a dead cert. He's going for this. You have to attack here. 1, 2, 3, 5. A little bit awkward. Can either bank the 5 or play a 5-9 combo. So he has options, Tim, doesn't he?
Yeah, I don't mind this layout at all. The combination on the 5-9 is alright. The bank on the 1 is alright. He's got plenty of space on the table. He does get me worried on that shot clock though. He's made a great one though, cross side. Got a bit further than he probably was playing for. Still okay though to the bottom right. No. Another gate to the bottom right. He's called the bottom left.
Yeah, work starting now. This is by no means easy from here now. Didn't want to bump the 4 ball either, so a little bit more work to do. Does have the angle, Tim, to get to the combo if he wants to indeed play the 5-9.
Yeah, I think he would have to. He does have the option to also go play top spin and run into the 5, but you're just not sure what exactly you're gonna get. I do like the combination a lot though.
Well, clever shot, very clever shot. Judged it to perfection. Not over thin, it's very, very makeable. Cue ball back and forth for the 6. 6 to the 7, Tim's going to be the tester, isn't it?
Yeah, still a bit of a cut indeed, but chose to just make the ball and not do too much with the cue ball. But yet on this 6 ball he will have to do a lot more. Now there's a difference between playing topspin with a very fluent stroke, not too punchy. Well, he's even playing draw. I was gonna say if you hit it punchy with topspin, the cue ball might stay under the 10. Oh, he's missed that 6 ball. one that he's supposed to make, and maybe he drew a bit too much there. Make sure you make the ball and get to the center of the table would have been enough.
He does create a lot of spin though, doesn't he, with very, very little effort. Don't see why when he's cueing that smooth that he should be so far away from the pot. It's not like he's snatching, Tim, is it? Putting a bad stroke on it. The stroke looked great. I have noticed there's a lot of movement in his body when he's doing his feather strokes. His head's moving, his shoulder is moving. Interesting to have another look at that.
Yeah, decent safety from Ruslan. It's called the 6-3 rails on the side. He does not have his extension. This is close. This is close. Wasn't gonna be on the 7, but he ran out of time, and this is what I mean. I'm happy to see that he takes that much time to try and make the right decision. But sometimes, you know, you just gotta trust your gut and just go. Yeah, we know Shinakov has been struggling a bit overall in the match. His game has been becoming better, but has been struggling. But with these open opportunities, you just cannot imagine him not getting out. So another costly mistake from Major Payne. And the Siberian Express just keeps rolling. This is now 5 racks in a row.
Yeah, feeding off of the mistakes of Payne McBride at the moment. Had a couple of chances to win that rack. Ruslan is a class player, Tim, and he's been around a while, hasn't he? He's seasoned. He's a very, very smart player. And when his head's in the right place, he can play right up there with the best of them.
Well, just
Let's see if
for
he
everybody that doesn't know him, he's won the Kremlin Cup before. He's won a Euro Tour event before. He's reached the semi-final of a World 8-Ball Championship before. Oh well, he got there before, so this man definitely can play. Now, he does have a bank on the 1, and if you look at where the 2 ball's laying, you kind of feel like you have to take this on. But then again, look at this, after the break, he's already 27 seconds down. He hasn't struck the ball. Now after the break, he does have 60 seconds. That's the good news. I don't think he really has to play to get something on the 6 later on. I do believe the 6 is still available. He did a little extra there, Mark. Nudging the 2 off the 6.
Yeah, this is well within his capabilities, this 3 ball. He's got the stroke for it.
Well, great recovery shot there from Major Payne. Now I do believe the 6 ball is not frozen to the side pocket point, so not too much to worry on. Maybe that 9 ball. Risky though. Doesn't want to try and roll this in, make the 5 and the 6 and leave himself long on the 7. Doesn't want to play the 5 into the 6 and not end up with a shot on the 5 behind the 9 and the 10. Couple ways this can go wrong.
Well, didn't even make it, Tim. Didn't make either. The only good thing is he's got away with it.
Yeah, and then again, wrestling in his pace just overall hasn't really been so great. We've seen that before. A couple players struggling with the pace. Could be the new collaboration. Simonis and Predator has worked on a new version of the cloth. I do believe it's the... What was the name again, Mark? I know you know it.
It was the Apex Elite. No, Arcadia Elite. No, Arcadia Elite. I beg your pardon.
Yeah, so maybe it's just a little bit new and some players still have to catch the right feel for it, but obviously the more they will play on the tour, the more everybody gets used to it. This 5 ball, look at this, 5-6, just to get maybe from the 7 to the 8 if you land with the wrong angle, but Payne is now also starting to, well, give a lot of opportunities. He's leaving it wide in the open for Ruslan and doesn't have to do too much. Things not looking too great for the young kid.
Yeah, beginning to get just a little bit worrying now for Payne. Ruslan getting more confident. He's getting the cue through the ball nicely, looking effortless. So this 10 ball to double his lead in the second set, having won the first one.
Yeah,
Such
that
a
makes
calm
it
player.
6 racks in a row, Mark. Here's some stats. Payne now at 750 overall in the match. Still solid. As you can see, Ruslan really stepped up the bunch. I do believe at some point in set 1 he was up like 450 or something, and he did rise that up to 846. Will be difficult to beat Ruslan with these stats. Stepped it up a lot after the first 2 or 3 racks.
We'll be breaking again in this winner breaks format. Could he run the match out, Tim? 6 racks in a row already. 2 more. We'll see him over the line. And now he's starting to make that 1 ball with regularity. 2 ball has stuck up nicely over the side pocket. Didn't really get a chance to see the rest. Or does he have the 2? I don't think he has. 6 might have just spoilt it, Tim. He's having a good look at it.
Well, he's called it though. Might be playing with a lot of left spin, throwing that 2 ball a bit to the right, but how often do you catch a real piece of the 6? He's even checking up. Is he saying into this? Oh, he was able to make the 2. No spin needed. That makes a huge difference. This is wide open for the taking. Just from the 4 to the 5 to get in between the 7 and the 5 ball, and then from 7 to the 8. So some traveling. So now probably we'll have to go 3 rails around the 10 to play for the window between the 7-9. It's that or a bigger cut on the 5. With him struggling a bit with the table speed, I'm not surprised he's playing this option. But then a lot of people probably would prefer to be straighter on the 5 than this kind of angle on the 5. But Shinakov is a fearless shooter. Doesn't really shy away.
And when he's in, Tim, now, it doesn't look like missing, does he? He's playing very, very solid stuff now. Payne will be sitting in his seat, worried. It's okay, he can draw past the 9.
Yeah, anything past the side pocket should be fine. We'll need a bit of angle anyways to move the cue ball back down. With this angle, he's not going to try and force the cue ball around. I would expect him to play just 1 rail towards the 9 for the bottom left. Is he going to do more? No. Just if you get more angle, you could leave yourself the 9 in the side, but with the angle he had, this was the easiest. And he's finding the rhythm. And this 10 for a breaker run and to get on the double hill.
There it is. Great stuff here from Shinakov. Carl Gnaderberg has taken the second set to equalise against Oliver Shonnoki. Darren Appleton 2-1 up in the second set, leading 1-0. Emile-Andre Gangflet is a set up also and 1-1 against Chan Keng Kwang. George Hachidakis is a set down against Braxton Powers. There's the young stars of the future look. I bet he's a little player as well, isn't he? He looks like a pool player. Alan Rolon. Remember Alan Rolon from Puerto Rico? Tim, I'm sure you remember him. Played with Sofia Mast in the doubles, mixed doubles. He's up against Arseni Sebastianov of Finland, and it's the Finn who is a set up and 3-1 up in the second.
Now, nothing on the break for Ruslan. Does put his hand up. That 1 ball looked to be available to the corner, and then the 2 and the 3 ball surrounding the 1. Doesn't really get that much to work with in general, Payne, but I mean, we won't be able to forget the opportunities he's missed in the opening set. Could choose to push the 10 and the 9 together and just make sure you leave enough of the left side of the 1 ball. Well, Ruslan didn't really like the option he had on the push out. Gave him the option to either play himself or give it back to Payne. I think Payne can play the stop right spin and go 2 rails under the 10 and the 9. The only thing is that 1 ball might be a bit into the wild, but sometimes you gotta focus just purely on the cue ball. Ooh, this is scary. Played it well enough at least to get the hook. Tap on the table from Ruslan. Just, well, very high percentage to hit the 1. I'm not gonna say guaranteed, but it's really close. Well, any luck?
Oh, look at this. Yes, there is.
Yeah, might be enough to just feather the 1 ball. Might even have to get the jump cue out and jump over a bit of an edge of the 7. Would be great if he can slide the cue ball to the other side of the 2. Well, not too sure. It kind of looked like Payne apologized for something there, or not too sure. It's left the 1 ball on. Look at how much Russell has to do on it. A little bit of movement from this 2 to the 3, and then to make sure you have the angle to go to the upside of the 4 ball. But look at how nicely he did that. Perfect draw, and now on its way to close out the match.
Hasn't done much wrong, Tim, has he? After he was 2-0 down, he's been absolutely clinical.
Yeah, the train really had problems leaving the station, as you mentioned before. Bit delayed. Struggled to get the first rack on the board, but when he did, kind of feel like slowly everything started to click more and more.
There's snow
really
on the
good.
tracks, Tim. Tracks needed clearing, mate. Bit of snow.
Possibly, yes. A lot of snow.
Engine needed to warm up. Little thin on the 7, but nothing he can't handle. Maybe play with a touch of inside to come down the left-hand side of the table as we look.
Yeah, it was a bit of a scary shot to play it soft though. The soft way just deflects a bit more, so he was trying to do a bit more with the cue ball. This is one of the not so many shots we've seen him miss in the second set. And is there a cut for Payne? Needs to make a run for it from this point.
Down to 5 seconds already. Cue ball. Okay.
Well, I think he did get straight enough on the 8. Just what he needed. If he has a slight angle, just stop the cue ball or like stun it over. Do a bit more work on the 9. Oh, he tried to put himself straight on the 9 and not the worst cut, but just the fact that he's putting himself more difficult, and now he's under a lot of pressure. Every mistake can cost him the match. Made the 9, longer on the 10.
Saves match point, Tim.
Yeah, Ruslan kinda let the door open for him. Here's the stats. Still an 8.67 for Ruslan Shinakov. Player overall performance against 7.54. Set 2 higher numbers than set 1, so both players definitely stepping up their game. Just look at the missed shots from Payne. And a lot of them were in the opening set. 5 of them in the first set. I think that makes a big difference so far in, if you look at the overall scoreline.
Yeah, 7-3 the score in racks. Didn't seem to be much power in that one, Tim.
Well, he did hit it square at least, and we've seen also a lot of good results at this pace. So maybe he purposely chose to break a little less aggressive on it. And if you look at the spread of the balls, only the 10 ball stayed and everything else moved upwards. So a lot of movement. Yeah, nice try on the ticky shot, but did not get the full hook. I'm wondering. I think he's calling this just in case the one ball does not go by 7 and the 9, I feel like. It's a small window. Yeah, it might feel like it's worth it. Yeah, this might be a bit of a trap. Don't think he can hit it straight away. So 2-rail escape softly. Any contact keeps him alive. But we both know what's coming. Great hit. But that cue ball will be married to the 7 ball. Yeah, not as close to the 7 ball as I was expecting, but still the only real escape would be going over the long rail he's looking at. Now everything on the left side, if he can contact the left side of the 1 ball, does have good chances to separate the balls. Well, another lifeline. Another chance. This is possible comeback. I do believe the 7 ball does still go. The 9 is not close enough. From this angle, we can definitely see that the 7 goes. So if he can get nicely from 1 to 2, 3, 4, 5, connects the bunch. A lot of space on the table to travel from the 6 to the 7. Not as close to the 2 ball as he might have liked. We'll either have to play this 2 ball very soft with low left, or float this in and play the 3 ball in the top right. Could also play stun left, play the 3 ball in the same corner as the 2.
Looking good, Tim. Not much can go wrong.
Well, don't forget, he did start off this match in a very clean way. Looked very good, was handling the nerves well. We got a bit more angle on the 4 now. Was expecting a stop shot. But he did start off the match real well. And then just the wheels coming off. Ruslan starting to put a lot of heat on him. Even though he's hanging in there, I'm quite sure he won't be too happy with his performance if he loses the match from this point. Of course, we do not know the outcome. He might play great, win this set, and play an amazing 3rd set. But he won't be happy with the way that 1st set finished.
Yeah, or the 2nd set started, because he was on a roll, wasn't he, Ruslan? I think he's grown up a lot though in the last couple of years, Payne McBride. He looked an out of place junior. He was very tall always as a junior. And the beard he's had for some time kind of looked a little bit weird when all the others were so small. But no longer a junior. He's fully in the big time now. Playing with the big boys.
Just avoided a bump on the 9 that could have been very dramatic. But he's on the 7. Now is he going to play this with some left spin, trying to help the 7 ball, throw the 7 in, nudge the 9 slightly and hold it for the 8 in the side? Or is he going to play the 8 in the corner? Well, there is your answer. But it's long and straight, and he has to follow the cue ball all the way up. I mean, it's always better to play too short than too long in this 8. But you want to get it just right. Could have worked with maybe a ball further, yet he still does have the cut and he can go back and forth. And I do think I actually spotted his mom there in the crowd. What's the pace? Does it come up high enough? It did, to where he can cut the 10, but is he on the scratch? Oh, he's gonna bank the 10 mark.
missable. No.
Oh, and
Not
look
there,
at how
and he's left it.
yeah,
Wow,
that
so
means
close, Tim.
that means the end. I mean, you cannot expect Ruslan to miss this. Who knows? But a brutal way to lose for Major Payne. McBride. I'm sure he's going to learn. Oh, Mark. And there is the face bomb. How has he missed that 10 ball?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I'm very happy we don't do friendly wagers because I probably would have lost a lot of money. That is unbelievable what we've just witnessed, but it does give Payne another chance. He's not trailing 3-2 and only 2 racks away to get this match to a deciding set.
Well, we've seen a few missed balls over the last couple of days. Darren Appleton match comes back to me, Tim. That was unbelievable, wasn't it? Vitali Patsura. I mean, Darren's missed a 9 ball that he would never miss. And then Vitali has missed an easier 9 ball. And
Well, there's
finally,
extra.
Darren made the 9
There
and
was
the
a
10.
couple. There was a couple in that match where I said, what is even happening? Vitaly
Yeah,
could
the
have
8
closed
ball
out
as well in
the
the
set
pre.
early.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just, yeah, well, it just shows what pressure can do to these players, to everybody. I mean, everybody feels pressure. Dry break, no look on the one for Shinakov. I mean, most of the pros, oh, they will handle the fact that they missed the winning 10. But occasionally it's going to hurt someone real bad. I don't know. I mean, what will be going on in Shinakov's mind? That's obviously something we will never know. But I've seen people play the best pool ever, miss 1 ball and go to probably the lowest version they can be. Well, another good chance for Payne. Wall up on the 6, bring the 1 ball to the top of the 6-9. Yet he's called the extension on the push. That means he will not have a lot of time in the remainder of the rack. Yeah, it does get the one ball into a nice position, but would have liked to bring that cue ball just a tad closer to the 6-9. Not a big fan of going one rail at this. He's going 2 rails. Could also go 2 rails over the long rail he's having his bridge hand on. Another chance for Payne. Can he get that cue ball out and get on the 2-ball mark?
He could try and force his way through it. Some right hand spin might help it. Yeah, difficult.
Well, it's still okay though. He could roll up the cue ball 2 rails into the 7, 2 ball next to the 4 and play the waiting game. Oh, he's made the 2. Did he call a bank? Didn't really look like Shinakov got out of his chair, so I guess he called it, but you just know if you make that ball, you're just not gonna get something on the 3 ball. This is always annoying, like to where the contact on the 3 ball is tough. Has to go over the long way, cannot jump this. Good hit. Does he get something? He does get something. I think he did all right to be behind the 5 ball, but the jump cue, as you can see, gone straight out. You could even opt to let the cue ball run towards the 4, let that cue ball go into it. You might be able to get shape to bring this set to a hill-hill. You gotta make the 3 ball.
Well, it's kind of fizzling out, isn't it? This into a hard slog for both players. Oof.
Yeah, the match is sucking all the life out of both players. It feels like they're just looking for any light point. Where we've seen them miss banks or miss open shots and actually give the opponent a wide open table, we do get to see this more often, where the object ball just nestles to a rail, goes into a cluster. Like, it's just not straightforward from these positions. Mainly play to get that 4 to the bottom short rail, but I wonder if you're gonna miss the bank that short to get that 4 ball there, then you might as well play good safety behind the 5. Westland looking, kick the 4 towards the side. If he doesn't make it, kick and stick. 4 ball goes to the top short rail. I'll even play the full ball. This is way better actually than the kick. Made sure to be behind the 5 and the 10 this way. Well,
That will do. That will do nicely, Tim.
yeah, that outcome could have been real bad if the 4 went past the side. We will see a jump cue out. I do not recall Westland jumping before in this match. We'll have to land close to the 4 though. Just like that. What a beautiful jump that is.
What a stroke that was. Didn't look ugly. It just looked very, very, well, sexy. What a sexy shot, Tim, if I can say that. It was just beautiful the way he hopped over it. And hopefully that's going to give him the incentive he needs to finish this match off.
Yeah, I gotta say, definitely one of the best shots I've seen in the past. Well, this is day 3, so in the past 2.5 days. Just one positional shot. If he can get close to straight on the 8. Don't think we're gonna see Payne back to the table, but we've said that before. We've all thought that before. And yet, look at what he's done with the cue ball mark. Can you believe what he's doing?
Dear, oh dear. Can he bang it? Is it just a safety?
Yeah, another safety. Imagine another safety. Payne has to go for the bank on this. Make one good bank, you steal rack. You're at 3 each. I feel like you have to go. It's that or bank the able straight to the other short rail and hope for a better opportunity, but you're kind of close. This is not a long distance bank. Oh, has he? He might have called the cut while he's kicking at it.
Well, this is another chance. Saw him play a similar 8 ball earlier on. A bit more work to do to get on the 9 this time though than he had then.
Another miss, but what does that cue ball do?
Oh, he's got him, holds up both hands.
Well, I'm sure he's not happy with the way he's cueing the ball. But then to catch these kind of rolls, at some point you just feel disgusted for your opponent. Oh, and he's missed it, and by missing that, I fear the very worst for the young man from Indiana.
Let's not speak too soon, Tim.
That is a very true point. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. He should have finished it before should finish it now, but
Well, this is
Well,
a
he
similar
tapped it.
9-ball that Darren missed. The other pocket though, but this was a similar shot he missed. I don't think he's going to miss this one though, Tim.
yeah, and down goes the 10. He's apologizing there. He knows he's got a bit of a roll, but honestly, Payne will be looking at his own play, his own match, and probably will realize that it was not enough today to beat the Siberian Express. So we will see Russell and Shinakov later on in the tournament. He will advance to the loser qualification, and unfortunately for Payne, his journey is over in this year's Las Vegas Open 2026. Mark White and Tim Duiter, we are signing off for now, but I do believe our next match will be starting in, well, let's say approximately 10 minutes. We'll get the match going very shortly. See you guys soon.
Welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, Tim.
No way.
Good evening and welcome to Las Vegas for the Predator Pro Billiard Series Women's 10-Ball Open. We're coming to you live from the Westgate Hotel Resort and Casino here in lively, lovely Las Vegas. Our next two ladies on the table, Rubelin Aramith, who lifted the trophy last year, up against Amber Chen. It's a race to best of three sets, I beg your pardon, races to 4. There's no golden break or early 10s. 3 foul rule is in use. So being 10-ball, it's call shot, and calling the shots with me in the booth for this one is, of course, it's Tim de Ruyter. Hello, Tim.
Thank you, Mark. And another cracking matchup for today. This is a great match. Both ladies in the loser bracket. So a lot at stake.
Yeah. Cannot afford to lose this one. Now is that Kyle refereeing, the guy that you played in Derby City again? Is it, Tim?
Yes.
It is, I thought it might be. Carl Richards from Canada. So Rubelin has won the lag and will break off. Admitted that she's had some health issues, but she's a fighter. She's back in the ring, fighting again, like Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, Rubelin, who lost in the opening round to Meng Xiaheng, also known as Bean Hung, 2-1 in sets. And Amber Chen losing to Anita Kanjaya from Indonesia. Both have won a match on the way, so they at least have had the positive experience of winning. But they need this match and 2 more matches to qualify for the last 16, so it's a long road. She's landed a bit straight. It's a 3-ball, I believe.
Yeah, Rubelin actually went to a shootout with Bean Hung. I watched it. Rubelin losing out in that particular shootout. I'm sure she's had a few of her own that she's won. Slid that in nicely, Tim. Used the rail well. She's kind of developing the Carlo Biardo finger waggle, I've just noticed. Don't remember seeing it before.
Maybe the more titles you win, the more you start to wiggle the finger. Who knows? I need to win myself a couple more. Man. You just know when players do that finger wiggle. Usually they're good players. Like you can see it. Just do not sit in the pool room and let someone come up to you and say, hey, do you want to play a game? And then they do that finger wiggle, you know, just run.
Yeah, watch out for the wiggle. Or the waggle. .6:15 here in Las Vegas. I wonder how many weddings have taken place so far in Las Vegas today. How many do you think in a normal day, how many people get married in Vegas, Tim? What would you say the number is? You can have a little while to think about it. Just how many do you think on average?
$300.
Well, you're pretty close actually. You're spot on. 300 weddings a day in Las Vegas. That's a lot. I wonder how many divorces there are a day in Las Vegas.
Well, they get married the one day and then they divorce the other day.
Yeah, when they wake up the next morning with a hangover, realising what they've done. It's the Hangover movie all over again, isn't it?
Great movie,
So,
actually.
great
I enjoyed
start.
that one.
Yeah, they were all great, I think. I love them all. Terrific actors. So that young lady there has only been out of her chair to lag so far. Lost the lag, break and run. So, ready to break again. Binky, opening Binky Aramith. Twice Temple champion, 9-ball champion. Oh, that's an unlucky kiss. Oh, I thought he was going to go in the side pocket there. Stayed up. No damage done, Tim, unless she wants to take on a difficult 3-ball combo. I doubt it.
Well, at least Amber got out of her chair, but it's a very odd shot to play. Combination is quite a bit of cut into the one, into cutting the two. No obvious safety. She did go very aggressive on that combination.
Actually fluked it in the opposite corner pocket, I think. So it won't count. Amber won the Canadian Open in Red Deer. Everyone thought Her career was going to take off from there, but it didn't really. She's not won too much since, but still a very, very dangerous player.
Yeah, the question definitely is not if she can win another event, but more why her run stopped so quickly. Usually when they finally start winning, good things happen, but she does seem to be the shyer player. I mean, there's like the very introvert and extrovert players. She looks to be quite introvert, so maybe lacking the confidence a bit, who knows. It's not a question if she plays well enough, yes or no. Well, already awkward. This two. Took the medicine a bit, chose to play another safety. I think she's going to thin the 3-roll behind the 8. Could run the cue ball indeed, just in between the 6 and the 7.
Very awkward. Plenty of other matches, guys, going on at the moment. We will keep you up to date with all of the scores as we progress throughout the evening. You are welcome, of course, to go and look at them yourself if you'd like to. ProBilliardSeries.com is the website. Click on the event that you want to know, and then all the scores, schedules, all the good stuff is on there. Oh dear. Jump cue.
Yeah, but then also, even if you jump, well, I feel like you have to jump the ball and play safe on the 5, but you're not going to be able to get shape from the 4 to the 5. She's even looking at kicking this, and just think she's trying to get the 4 to the right side of the 6-7 and leave the cue ball to the left. I feel like the cue ball could be a bit pacey though. Yeah, I did like the jump cue a bit more. Just make sure you make the ball and play good safety.
Yeah, had a good safety available on the 5. Could play thin off it, get coverage behind the 8. So she did have options. I too am a little bit surprised she didn't jump that, to be honest. Nevertheless, it's a chance for Amber Chen to get on the scoreboard.
Bit of the wrong angle on the 6. Looks like she's going to drop this in, take more cut on the 7. Nice and clean. And the 9 also not the most available ball on the table. Ooh. That wobbled a bit, and now big cut.
Yeah, not easy to get to the 9, is it, Tim? I don't know if she could get hard on the rail on the right, whether that would give her the potting angle. Maybe running around short side. That's what she tried. Wow, look at this for a leave.
Yeah, what a leave. Not gonna say Rubelin won't be able to make this ball, but just to catch this perfectly over 2 rails. Oh, very close. Then again, that a little bit of a roll for Amber. Should be the equalizer, 1 each. Then again, we've seen plenty of unexpected mistakes today and yesterday.
Should be okay from here. Cue ball round 2 rails, 10 into the same pocket. Nicely done. Played pretty well in this second rack. Just tell you a few of the other matches in progress at the same time, guys. Is lots of action in loser round 2. Well, I've just spotted an Onyi, and I think she's the snooker player. I'm pretty sure she is.
She definitely is. I did not see
Yeah.
her, but I have actually seen her playing in this field.
Have
We did
you?
not get to see. Well, we did not get to see her on the stream, as far as I believe, but I seen her name in the draw. She's now
Very famous snooker player.
she's 2
Probably
each.
3
with
or
Naki
4 in
on
the
side.
world. Yeah. Silviana Liu as well. Aloysius Yap's better half in action against Yumi Lim. Elise Q also in action. Kelly Fisher 3-1 up against Haiyu Jin. That could be a potential banana skin for the Brit. Very good player. I forget who she beat now, but she beat somebody of significance.
Well, she did go to a
Sarah.
shoot. She
Yes,
did go
that's
to
right.
a shootout with Cersei.
Yeah, then beat Sandra Wilder in the next round. But very, very good player from South Korea. There's a few Koreans here this week. Brittany Bryant as well is in action. Harin Lee, another Korean. And there's an all-Japanese tie, Tim, between Yuki Hiraguchi and Sakura Miramatsu. That's an interesting one as well. And Sao is in action against Jordan Helfrey, also up-and-coming American young lady. Will she play the 10 ball, Tim? Or is she going all out safety? What would you do?
Well, I definitely would go aggressive, no save. Ooh, needs the cue ball to go a bit more. Well, I'm assuming she's going airborne. Make this, get the cut on the 3 ball. She could have played the combination into the 10 as well, just whatever she felt comfortable enough with, still holding the position.
No drama getting over the ball. Yeah, there is possibility of a bank here. Dig down, hold for the 3 ball. Cue ball ran on a little bit more than she wanted it to though.
Then again, so awkward, queuing by the 4. I have to say, she's striking the ball very nicely, but just a little flick is why she did not get on the 5. Yeah, in this case, a lot of people back home, they're probably wondering, why is Rubelin not just jumping this? But it makes no sense if you look at where the 6 ball is. Decent contact, and she is gonna get the hook. She made a real good contact there, but you need a bit of luck sending balls towards the 4 balls in the small area. She's done really well.
Oh, did she just touch that 5? No, maybe not. Wouldn't matter anyway, there was no rail.
Yeah, now she's looking at going into the 8. Just make sure you gotta catch the top side of the 8 with enough pace that you're not gonna get stuck to the 7. Don't baby this into the 8. If you catch the bottom side of the 8, the cue ball might slide to the bottom short rail, so if you're gonna play the bump, I would probably go for the top side of the 8. Oh, she's found a bit of the window. Still goes to the top right. But you just know that if you play this dead weight, just top spin, if you hang the 7, you instant sell out. Ooh. Oh. Played nice pocket speed.
Keeps producing the goods, doesn't she? Year after year, Rubelin. "44 years old now." Okay, that's not that old for a pool player these days. But to still keep producing at a high level, it's a pretty tough thing to do, Tim, isn't it? Especially when you've won everything the game has to offer.
Yeah, that's the one thing I sometimes wonder with all these top players in the world. They've won so many titles, like how to stay hungry, wanting to win the Las Vegas Open 2026 if you've maybe won it once or twice already. Like what fires you up in that case? But most of the players, they just like the dominance, you know, that feeling that you're unbeatable and not necessarily the title only. I mean, they like to win the titles, but it's more the fashion and how they do it.
I mean, I could ask you the same question, Tim. You know, what keeps you hungry? You know, what title are you after? What's one that you're going after, shall we say? You know, okay, let's not say the World Championship, but what would be your next title if you could have one?
Yeah, the only difference
is achievable.
Yeah.
That's achievable.
The only difference there, though, is that, like, some of them, like for example, Rubelin has almost won anything there is. Like, what else is there to chase? I could say I would want to win a European Championship or the Derby City Classic, for example, but I've never won those anyway, so it's easy to set that target. But like some of those players, they get inducted in Hall of Fames and won World Championship titles, and they still say, I want to win another one before I retire. I think that's fascinating.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's because people that win trophies and world titles, you know, these players and athletes that win those titles are natural born winners, and it's just in them. That's what got them the titles in the first place, the hunger and the determination to actually win one. And I think that determination and hunger stays with you for as long as you're playing the sport. Just made different, aren't they, champions? They want it so bad and can keep wanting it and keep doing whatever it takes to keep doing it. I mean, you know, I can't imagine going to a pool room every day now and practicing for 8-10 hours a day and doing drills and going to these tournaments and getting beat and still finding the desire to get up the next day and start doing it all over again. You know, it's just beyond me. But then again, I'm not a Q Sports champion, so I don't get it. I think success breeds success. You know, when you're young and you'll play all the hours, but then if you keep going to tournaments and not winning anything, then I think it can dwindle. But as soon as you get that taste for it, it's something that it's just in you that you want to feel that way again, because there's no other feeling like it. There's no other thing in the world that gives you that high. Meanwhile, Chen doing a pretty good job of taking these balls and looking to level things up again, Tim.
Yeah, a bit more angle on this 9 though. Good news is she doesn't have to play too much spin to cross over. Yeah, all to play for in this opening set. At least I really get the feeling both of these ladies are very hungry though, like they're really looking to play a good match to survive. I mean, we've seen some players in the last couple of days that started to struggle so bad they really lost the desire to win. That's the worst, you know. And just as you said, that point where you practice so much, you put that much time in, and then the results are just not there. Well, I think we all know that feeling. Oh, look at this. Balls flying in everywhere. Shape on the 2. 3 ball hanging over the side. Great chance to get on the hill first.
Yeah, buckle in, guys. I think if Amber can win this first set, Rublin will be doing everything she can to win the second, because she is a fighter. She doesn't like losing. She's a good loser, but she doesn't like losing. There's a difference. Just a little bit attention needed here, Tim, to get to that 4. On it nicely.
Yeah, could play for the 6 in the side or the bottom left.
One of the great talents to come out of Chinese Taipei. I believe she's one of the team members as well for Team Taiwan. number 2 as well. Wei Chu Chen is in that team. Got that to look forward to. We've got the Scotch doubles, the turbo Scotch doubles, 22nd shot clock. One-day event. And tomorrow there is a special exhibition of one pocket between Darren Appleton and John Schmidt. And that's tomorrow evening. At 7 p.m. local time. I beg your
Just
pardon,
to make
Tim.
sure. Did you say one pocket? Or did you mean straight pull?
I meant straight pull. What did I say?
Okay.
Did I say one pocket? Yeah, I
Yes.
beg your pardon. Exhibition of straight pull. It's a race to 150. Darren Appleton against John Schmidt. 7 p.m. tomorrow. Put that one in your phone. Set a reminder. That will be worth watching. Darren Appleton playing some really good stuff. He was winning earlier on the first set. I didn't actually see the end of that match. I will go back and check some of the big scores in the men's tournament as well. Yeah, he did actually win in straight sets, Darren Appleton against Jeremy Long from the United States. So going well, Darren Appleton into the last 32. No, it's into losers qualification, I beg your pardon.
Will definitely be a good exhibition to be played tomorrow. Of course, we still have 7 more days of action here in Las Vegas before the whole show really moves over to Turkey for the European Championships. So we've got almost like a full month of action here on Pro Billiard TV. Oh, and that one ball, I think it stopped just in time to where it's quite tricky for Amber to defend herself on this one ball. I don't think she can go around the 5. So over the top short rail and maybe nick it real thin. Bring the cue ball back down, but catch it thick, you might double kiss. And the pace has to be right. She played it really well. She has apologized, but I kind of like the way she's played it.
As you so rightly say, Tim, so much action for the guys to watch. I'm not sure though about how many sore throats there will be and how much commentary will still be going at the end of Turkey, especially after the European Championships as well there. So we'll have to wait and see. It's a long haul, isn't it? All right for you youngsters. Keeping it tight, Tim. Amber Chen wanting to get her teeth into this opening set. It's very important to win that first set, otherwise you're chasing the match. Just takes a bit of pressure off winning that first set.
Oh, look at this. Look at that spin on the cue ball. Spun behind the 10. She made a great hit, but that spin on the cue ball still, that really locks Amber up quite a bit. She might have to. She's going one rail at this. I was gonna say either one rail or a mess around the 5, 2 rails. Oh, that 6 ball. That 6 ball now is exactly disturbing the 2 ball enough to where the run out might not be so great for Rubelin. We'll have to start off with a great opener, or indeed 1-6 combination. I like this option a lot.
I do think the 2 would have gone off the 6 as well. What was another option? But she's got rid of the problem with the first shot. Just didn't get on the 1 ball as she would have liked. A little bit too much angle on it. Giving herself a talking to. Hope she's not telling herself off. There you saw the different type of extension on the back of Amber's cue there.
Yeah, more like a tube instead of something you lock in the butt of the cue.
Yeah, kind of a sleeve that you slip over the butt, isn't it? Just in the end of it. Oh, this is a great shot. This is a great shot.
Well, she'll need another one. This 3 ball could go low left to play the 4 in the left center. Could also cross over to play the 4 in the corner where the 10 is. Well, she is hitting him very smooth. Not too many mistakes actually from both ladies in the opening set. Wasn't expecting actually a lot of mistakes with how much of their skill level they have, but they're in the loser bracket. They must have made mistakes earlier on. Oh, that cue ball. Bit far. This is a big cut as well.
Yeah, and that's all because she overcut the 7. Played the 7 much thinner than she wanted. It went in off the top jaw. So more pace in the cue ball and different trajectory as well. Still think she'll make this. She's made some really good balls in this rack and indeed in the set.
Beautiful. That was a set winner right there on the 8. Cueing the ball very well. I think Rubelin is in quite a bit of trouble. Amber is playing very well up to this point. They stand to clinch the first set.
Very nicely done. Played a very, very strong set there. Rubelin already taking the glove off. She's just going to have a word with the referee, so she's off for a little bit of a timeout. Tim Deraita and myself, Mark White, we're going to do exactly the same, and we'll be back very shortly with set number 2. back to Las Vegas in the Westgate Resort and Casino. We're playing the Predator Pro Billiard Series Women's Las Vegas 10-ball Open. Rublin Amit losing the first set to Amber Chen. And have a little update for you. Apparently there's been a change in the straight pool for tomorrow. John Schmidt had to pull out and Corey Jewell will take his place. So Corey Jewell against Darren Appleton tomorrow night, 7 p.m, all live and free to watch. Race to 150 on Billiard TV. That's for tomorrow. Back to this one then, second set. Mark White with you in the booth, along with Tim Delaita. Hello, Tim. Welcome back.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. And a bit of a shame for John Smith to having to leave due to personal reasons, but I would say Corey and Darren, another classic matchup. Sure, they've played each other countless of times. So, yeah, definitely looking forward. I'm definitely watching that one, even though we are not in the booth for that one. Now,
Eric Olofsson and George Teachair will be on the mics for that one.
this match, actually a really good match. I expected high level play from both, as I mentioned before. But some great defense. It's a real tight battle. Could easily go into a deciding set, so hopefully everybody got their refreshments ready. Could play the one next to the 2, 4 or the 9. Just played it the other way around, and that nudge of the 6 comes in quite handy. It's kind of close enough to where the jump, I'm not gonna say she's not gonna be able to hit the jump, she's not gonna be able to make the 1, but she will have to raise the cue quite a bit and lose the accuracy a bit. Oh, Mark, look at this. You need a couple leaves like this, but this is just brutal, queuing over the 10.
Just little flicks like that that sometimes go unnoticed throughout a match, where you think, you know, the other person had a slight better run of the balls than you did. And it can be just little things like this where, you know, a 9 out of 10 1 ball is now turned into a 1 out of 10. And so much so, didn't even want to take it on. So a little bit of luck there for Amber Chen from that jump shot.
Well, also imagine if you have a couple of these rolls and a couple times you get the double kiss on the safety, for example, right after. You can be down pretty big time, even though the only thing you've done was queuing over a ball. So it can be so brutal. We will see a big shot here on the 2 ball. I don't see how she's gonna get on the 3 ball to the top right. So she's playing safe.
Seems to have a game plan, doesn't she, Tim? Not taking anything risky, is she? Only dead certs, or what she thinks are dead certs. Knew there was no chance of getting to the 3 from the 2, so turned the pot down. Another good shot from Rubelin.
Yeah, I kind of think it's interesting how she makes a great hit and then she apologizes for, well, the little bit of a leave she had, but I don't think it's necessarily luck, right? She's already kicking at a certain side of the ball with a certain speed.
That's always on. off the back of the ball in the corner. We've seen that many, many times before. So can Rublin get started in this second set?
Well, she won't have to travel the cue ball back and forth using the ball in hand to go up table. 3, 4, 5. Quite the obvious. Just to get from the 5 to the 6. Then the 7 and the 8 are laying next to the 6 to get to the 9 ball. So overall, great chance. As I mentioned, I mean, she'll have to play another strong set, and then with a couple rolls, she'll be able to make this a hill-hill match. We do still have another match coming. It's scheduled to start in 55 minutes. Now I wonder if we get a deciding set in this match. I don't think we're going to be able to make that, but just depends on this outcome, I believe. Nice confident cue ball there. Inch perfect on
Yeah,
the
I
8
like that
for
shot.
straight draw.
Very good, Tim, wasn't it? That shot. Very confident, as you said. Good full stroke. Very easy on the eye to watch Rublin.
Well, it also shows that she's starting to get the speed down of the table, which is a huge thing. So similar scoreline as in the first set. Rublin winning the first rack. Just has to be careful now not to lose the next two. I believe Amber took over from 1-0 down to 2-1 up.
Who's that look peeking through, watching her teammate? It's Cheska the Flash Centeno. You can run, but you can't hide, Cheska. We gotcha. Onyi lost the first set and is a rack down in the second to Nakong Song. Lise Q 3-3 with Charlene Chai. Kelly Fisher a set up and 2-2 with Haiju Jin. In the all Japanese battle, 3-2 to Yuki Hiraguchi up against her good friend Sakura Matsura.
Now the cue ball literally on the edge. I don't think there's a window between the 5 and the 6 on this. So the push out probably, yes, pushing the 6 and the 9 together. Make this a very tactical affair. Now she will be very limited on her options just because of how small the window is between the 7 and the 9. Done a good job with how much she actually had of the 1. The jump cue straight away coming out. Just how is she going to get something on the 2, or is she just going to make the ball and see? Wow, that cue ball hopped off the rail and made sure she at least can see a piece of the 2 ball.
Caught that way too thick. May have got away with it though. Wasn't sure she could hit enough of that 2 ball. I don't think she could. I can have a left-handed shot look from Amber Chen. Not bad either. Not bad, young lady.
Well, she's not looking too ecstatic with how she landed on the 3 ball. I would say it's just fine. She can stun over the left long rail just by the 7-9, or she could draw straight over to the left side of the 4. She's leaving herself higher. Well, she even went around the 7 ball. Look at this. Just needs the cue ball to slow down. She get quite straight. Look at this, she's got an eeny meeny angle to go with top left back to the center of the table.
Itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka
Or
dot
low right.
bikini.
Yeah.
That's the song.
Well, I'm glad we have you for those kind of things, because I have never heard of that.
Have you never heard of that? I'll
No.
sing a little bit of it before the end of the match.
Well, make sure we do it at the end so we lose the viewers at the end. Oh. I have to say, it almost feels interesting how fast Amber is playing in this match. Kind of have this feeling that she usually plays a bit slower, not in a bad way, but more saying like she plays a little bit more deliberate. And now with the shot clock, she's being pushed into just go. It's going really well.
Yeah, there's a lot of players who benefit from the shot clock, I think. Dennis Grabet, one of them. Not the quickest of players, but I think he plays much better when he plays a bit faster. And this is good stuff from Amber Chen. Levels it up in set number 2 and leads by 1 set, of course. What are the stats doing, Tim?
Well, if you look at this match, player overall performance super close to each other. It kind of felt like super close to each other as well after the first set. So nice stats there. Now the break more into Rubelin's favor. But look at the missed shots, for example. Only one shot missed. And we're, well, in the middle of the second set. We're almost in the middle of the second set. So in 8 racks, we've only seen 2 misses. But she does look quite exhausted, Mark. She doesn't really look too great in the chair.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what her problem was, but I think it was fatigue related. It's the way I'm feeling a little bit at the moment, Tim, as well. Just no matter how much I sleep, I still feel fatigued. It's a weird feeling. Legs are like jelly, numb. I'm so thankful that I've got a job where I can actually sit down, because if I had to stand or walk around too much, I wouldn't be able to do it. And I want to say thank you to all my colleagues that have helped me out today in the first couple of sessions that I couldn't make. 6 is just a little bit too much for me, Tim. 4 I can handle, but not 6.
Well, it's extremely long days, not just for the players, but for the production itself. Everybody in the background running the tournament, Predator team, all the booths, for us commentators, I mean for all the viewers back home, if they want to watch all the pool. And there's a lot of time involved as well, so no doubt everybody will be exhausted after this event. But we've got so much more to come this year.
Yeah, looking forward to all the new events as well as the ones that are on the calendar or have been for some years. But yeah, super excited for St. Louis, and the World 8 Ball I think is going to be there, Tim. It's going to be exciting. New Pro Billiard series there, and going to Texas as well. Italy, Rome in Italy. So much going on in the pool world. It's great. And of course this event, not just the Predator events going on, there's the CSI BCA leagues, all the finals that players have been trying to get into from all over the world over the past year. They're all going on as well. 500 bar box tables across 3 rooms, and then all the Predators. They are all Predators as well, the 7-footers. And I saw they've just launched the new coin-operated 7-footer as well, Tim, which was good to see. We already have a good working relationship with Aramith, and now we have a really good one with Simonis as well. Simonis actually producing this latest cloth that you're seeing now. It's the Arcadia Elite. So things happening all over the industry, which is all bringing money back into the sport for the athletes that play it. Prize money going up. 120,000 to the winners of the world teams this year. That's a huge prize. 27 in the women's open, 45 in the men's open. Just 64 players in the women's, 128 in the men's. Karim and the team.
Wow.
Doing great stuff. What a great shot that was as well from Ruben Armit to get from the 8 to the 9. Terrific shot. She's all of a sudden woken up.
Well, that's exactly what I was saying bit earlier, it's the fact that Rubelin lost the first set, but not playing bad at all. It's not like either side has made many mistakes, so we could easily see the same scoreline in the P9's favor.
There's the gold. But the vantage shaft of Rubelin. Been playing with that shaft for some time. I know Cheska used to play with it, and Carlo Biardo does as well. Carlo did switch to carbon for a little while. But if you was going to take a player, Tim, who you would call a real touch and feel player, it would be Carlo Biardo, wouldn't it? And it just doesn't seem right for him to use a carbon. He's a wood man through and through. Just got those lovely little touches, and I don't think he'd ever get used to a carbon cue. I really don't.
Well, he's got the wiggly finger, don't forget.
Yeah,
He's a
it's all
touchy
really does.
player.
So balls are set. Rubelin about to break them. Leading 2-1 in this second set. Seven was the 4 railer. That was going to go close.
Yeah, quite the challenge to get from the 1 to the 2. Wondering, will she play for the 2 in the left center? I've seen a lot of people trying not to leave them these kind of shots to the center, but oh no, and not another scratch. Well, I guess it could have been worse, but you could barely imagine how much worse.
No emotion shown from the young lady from Taiwan. Cool as a cucumber. Didn't want the kiss to go the 2 that side. Maybe okay, but this may be on. Cue ball will be heading up towards the 3 ball. Another good safety shot. May see the jump cue here. She's kicking.
Well, the last time she's kicked 1 rail at a ball like this, so in the open, she just barely missed it. She's made a good hit this time. She's bought herself a little bit more time. I mean, most likely the 1 ball is going to be on the opposite side of the 6, the left side of the 6.
What a shot.
Yeah, I believe she's still going to kick this. Well, I thought she was able to kick maybe with a Massey one rail. She's even going 2 rails at this. Doesn't have to go too firm. A lot of traffic up table. But the cue ball hopped. And a chance for Rubelin to get this on the hill. Now to get from that 3 to the 4. That is a huge task. Well, now the 5 all the way down the rail, and then that whole cluster definitely opened up in a very controlled way.
Well, she's worked her way through these very nicely indeed. Weren't easy when she came to the table. Now she's just 3 balls away from being on the hill in this second set. Just a reminder, guys, if we go to a deciding set and we reach the score of 3-3, it automatically goes to a 10-ball shootout. And Rubelin already lost one of those in this tournament. Perfectly on this 10 note. And this one is unmissable into the corner. Now I think the young lady next to Cheska Centino is Carmel, or Carmel, I think. I think I saw her name on the list, Tim. Are you au fait with that young lady? You've heard of her, Carmel?
Yes. The only thing is, I'm right as we speak looking for her whole name, because I'm stuck, just like you are a bit.
But we're thinking of the same person, aren't we?
I think so, yes. I'm desperately trying to find her name
that makes two of us. Maybe she's not here. Maybe she's here as a... But I can't think she'd just come to be a spectator.
Isn't it something with a B?
I don't actually think she's here. I've looked through the whole list and I can't find her, Tim.
Yeah, same. I don't think she's here, but I think we have the same, at least. Same picture, so.
A couple of results to give you guys. Han Yu has beaten Kelly Fisher in straight sets 2-0. Christina Zateva has beaten Bomi Kwan in 2-1. Chao Che Yu 2-0 over Caroline Powell. And Charlene Chai lost out 2-0 to Margaret Fefilova Steyer. That's the results for you. Her name is Carmil Buhat Lumawag.
Yeah.
That's her name.
But she's not on the list.
B as well. No, she's not. But you were right with the B as well, Tim. Well done. There's a gold star for Tim de Ruyter. Go to the top of the class, young man. I'll be sending you home with a nice letter for your mum about what a good boy you've been today.
Well, the bad news for Amber in the meanwhile is that she made a good hit on the 2 with the cue ball down the drain in the side. And a chance for Rubelin to take this set 4-1, and then we will go into a decider, which I really think this match was made to go to a deciding set. Bit straighter on the 3 ball than she really wanted to be.
Yeah, it kind of deserves a third set, doesn't it? This caliber of play. 2 women playing some great stuff here. Managed to force an angle to leave herself nicely on the 4. Talking about young Filipinos, is another one to watch out for as soon as she's old enough to travel to places like this. Raki Roj Constantino, who came to Thailand recently, went in a junior event which had men and women in it, or boys and girls I should say really at that age, and she actually came out on top, beating her fellow compatriot David Charles in the final. So there's plenty of talent still to come out of the Philippines. Lots there already which we've still never seen. Also, Rublin's played these perfect, hasn't she, Tim? Been in position the whole time. Just has the correct angle to draw down the top side of the table from this view to land perfectly on the 10. So this will be 1 set all. Not sure if the players are going to take a break. If they don't, then we're going to stay with the action. If they do, Tim de Ruyter and myself, Mark White, are going to just nip out. Grab myself another bottle of water. You guys at home you do the same. Go and put the kettle on, make yourself a nice cup of coffee or tea, and we'll see you back here very, very shortly for the conclusion, the deciding set between Rublin Armit and Amber Chen. See you soon. Welcome back, guys, to lovely, lively Las Vegas and the Westgate Resort and Casino here. Enthralled in this match, 1 set each between the young lady about to break from the Philippines, Rubilin Aramith, up against Amber Chen from Taiwan. 1 set each. Oh, unlucky kiss almost by the 7. Nothing down though. Possible 1 for combo. I don't think she'll be going for it though. "60 seconds to decide what you want to do after the break. 30 seconds after that, normal shot clock. And Amber played a push out there, so what that means is Rubilin can come and have a look at what's been left. If she doesn't like it, she can give it back. Doesn't have to play it. Maybe she is going to have a go at the 4 here. Maybe 2-way, play as safety, send the 1 ball back to where she is now and cannon into the 4 with a cue ball. Nicely done. Paiju Jin has equalised 1 set all now with Kelly Fisher. That's on the loser's side. Oh, Rubilin. Was a chance early on in this 3rd set.
Yeah, great opportunity for Amber to step right back in. All played with a bit of fire there.
Yeah, nearly went wrong, Tim, didn't it?
Still, she's straight on the 3 ball. Might have to just get the cue ball off the rail. Just slightly.
Has the angle to get over to the 6 into this bottom left-hand corner if she so desires.
I think it's alright. The only thing is that you'll have to spin the ball to go straight over. The new cloth, usually high ball, moves the cue ball a bit forward, and well, then again that bump on the 9 is quite favorable. This is a tricky shot though.
Needs to power it, Tim, doesn't she? Cross.
Overall in this match, she has come up with these longer shots, longer cuts. She's been executing really, really smooth. So it's a good sign for Amber on the long shots. Just needs a little bit of angle, and she's got absolutely perfect low left. You would almost say nothing can go wrong, but that would be me trying to jinx her, and that would be too much. She should be okay even if she gets to the center of the table.
Wow. Zip the cue ball back from one zip code to another. Nicely done. So the same as the first set. She takes the opening rack. Still anybody's, Tim, isn't it? You feel it's going to be a little roll here or there. A little misplaced positional shot maybe. Could cost one of them this match.
Well, and also this match has been running now for, what is it? An hour 45 minutes. It's not that easy to play at this high level for such a long time. They have not missed a lot of balls. But, you know, mistakes creep in usually.
Safety and the kick in. Has he fallen asleep there? Come on, wake up. You're going to miss an exciting last set.
Yeah, she doesn't really look like she's enjoying herself too much there in the chair. But that's also what the jet lag can do, or like fatigue, as you mentioned before. It's not always happy times in the chair as a pro.
The only thing I can say is the chairs do look very comfortable. It's nice to have a comfortable chair if you are to be sat in it.
Went for a long distance save, but always dangerous, bringing the object ball over the corner. But looking from this angle, should be alright. Rubelan has called a 3 ball. Don't really think it's there that much, unless she gets the jump cue out.
I think maybe she just has the right hand side of the one as she looks and is going to play the carom. She has brought the jump cue, Tim. Oh, this is fraught with danger, this one. Can lose balls off the table and all sorts jumping this pace. Well,
Wow, she went real first, made the hit, and well, unfortunately she's fluked it. Amber putting her back to the table on this 2 ball. Another challenge.
yeah, if you may be wondering what happened there, Rubelan didn't call the 1 ball in the corner, it went in. So it's the incoming player's choice of whether they want to play or put their opponent back in. Amber, because she was snookered, hooked on the 2 ball. Oh, she's made another ball. Oh, she won't want this to be hooked as well, because she'll be back in again.
Yeah, now the big question is, like, this won't be too difficult to hit, but you have to give it back, just in case your opponents, they fail to touch the rail, or something unusual happens, but you know Rubelin most likely is going to kick one real soft into it.
I think you can swerve it actually. May even be a little bit of it available. Yeah, I think there was. I'm a little bit surprised you gave that back actually, Tim. Although, of course, now after the event, it's easy to say, well, yes, it's on now. But if she did have that edge of the two, she could have played a better safety.
Yeah, or maybe she could have played a little jump, safety on the two. There's definitely options. Well, either way, Amber will be comfortable with the decision she's made. It's at least gave her this opportunity. Now, back and forth from the 3-ball to the 5. Perfect. Little angle. She could still play the 7 in the bottom left. She does not have to cross over. So in that case, she doesn't prefer to pound this 5-ball in and cross over. Then she doesn't have to.
This is a big stretch. I don't like this. And that's one of the disadvantages of being so short, isn't it, Tim?
Yeah, I know all about it.
Yeah, didn't try to do too much. Very lucky there. Caught the 7-ball thick. Draw with left-hand spin. Left herself a nice angle on this. Back for the 8.
Well, it's another big stroke though. And she's missed
Well,
it.
how many times do we see that on that stroke? Well, she's been very fortunate though, Tim, look. Very fortunate indeed. Now, just play the 9-ball past the 10. Hook behind the 10-ball, that'll be the target.
Yeah, the biggest problem is most of the time you'll leave a jump. So
Can
many
she
options
reach
you
it?
can give away. That is a good question. Yeah, she's not the tallest. The dart stroke, well.
Yeah, I don't think so. A little bit awkward. Doesn't want to come off the back of it though. Oh, he's played that pretty well, Tim. Especially if the 9-ball sticks. Well, it's bounced. It's a chance. It's a big chance. Not quite as easy as the one Ruslan Shinakov missed earlier on the 10-ball. But similar.
Well, perfect cue ball.
Oh, it's the first time we've seen that, Tim. Normally the person that's in first ends up clearing the table. 1-1, finely poised. I don't need to remind you, do I, what happens at 3-3? If we get to 3-3, that is.
Well, Amber will be gutted, missing that 9. Now both players on 2 missed shots. Ball's pocketed, almost even. The break almost even. Rublin slightly better. Player overall performance. 8-1-7 against 7-8-2 for Amber. But almost every statistic is close to each other.
Well, changing the break, Tim. Going attacking. More to the centre. Hit them pretty good. Okay, they got a little bit of top on the cue ball, but made a ball, the one she was going for in the side.
Yeah, no guts, no glory. Well, she showed the guts, didn't really get the glory. We'll have to play probably the side rail to side rail safety.
Yeah, maybe be able to get behind the 5. Just play behind the 2. Remember, guys, whoever loses here is out.
Well, she's not happy. She's left a cut on the 1. The cue ball will be speedy though. I'm not sure about holding the cue ball for the 2. So she's looking at going back and forth in between the 3 and the 6. I gotta say, that could have landed a lot worse. She still at least has a look on the 2 and she's going aggressive. She almost looks like, well, I messed it up with missing that 9 ball, so let me just go aggressive from here. Well, back and forth mistakes from both. But now it's Amber with another great chance. Imagine if she had made the 9 and got on the 10. And then this right after, she could have guaranteed herself the shootout. But as you can see, the nerves are clearly there. That overran by, oh, what is it? 2 diamonds?
Well, needs this to go. This hasn't gone right. This is now very awkward, Tim, isn't it?
I mean, the only good thing for her is the fact that if she floats it in, you have the pocket speed, makes the pockets bigger. You're guaranteed on the A10. Oh, she even punched it just that little bit. Just control the 8. Perfect.
Referee being tested there to get that 10 out of there. It's very cramped with the 8 ball so deep into that shelf. So now she has to get this one right, Tim. These ones can go wrong when you're close by a pocket. And it has gone a little bit wrong. Just overdone it slightly.
Indeed. How does she get on the 10? The Secu will get off the rail.
Pretty good.
Don't think she could have gotten any straighter. Just a little closer to the rail. This to take the lead back to Amber Chan.
Well, is that possibly her mother and father sat there? I'm just guessing, guys. They seem very invested in the match. Kind of looked a little bit like Amber, I think. I maybe have spotted a little bit of family resemblance there. Could be wrong. We know that Rubelin has Cheska on her side and a couple of others sat just to her left. Sometimes forget, don't you, Tim, that these players have got families. We're so used to just seeing them always away playing somewhere. It's easy to forget that they come from families back home. Don't get to see them too much. And referee Carl Richards has racked the balls. Amber is ready to break them, leading 2-1. There's the 4 railer, 1 in the side as well. Now she does have a possible 1-8 combination. Whether she'll take it or not, I don't know. Kind of has to, doesn't she, Tim?
Yeah, I feel like there is such a big reward. The other shots she could play is to roll softly the cue ball into the 2. But then you're pushing the 1 near the 8 and Rubelin might be able to kick a ball in. I do believe she's called it. No, she did play that with the element of safe. But as I said, kind of have to expect Wilburn to either make this one or make a hit. And then from that position, how are you going to get on the 2-ball again? That was an opportunity.
Well, bank is on. But just behind the 8-ball with the cue ball here, I think, is the shrewd move. Both ladies have put so much into this match, Tim. It's a shame one of them has got to lose it and one of them will be going home. Oh, I've got a score update for you. Kelly Fisher and Haiju Jin are 1 set all, and the Korean is 3-2 ahead, so guaranteed a shootout against Kelly Fisher at the very least. Brianna Miller is 1-1 with Bomi Kwon. Brittany Bryant through against Gigi Kalayas.
Oh, what a leave. This is awkward. Again, being so close to the 1. She's looking at the roll up on the 8. But the 1-ball is just not moving that much. Could she not go aggressive on this? Low right spin into the 2-ball. Maybe a bit aggressive. She used the 6-ball in between. She's played an excellent shot there. Very nicely controlled. Played that with her opposite hand. Can barely hit the ball opposite hand.
Are you not very good, Tim, when you switch over? I'm not. I can't even make a bridge. I look terrible when I try to switch hands.
Well, the close shots I'm okay, but whenever I have to draw the ball a little bit or play more firm, that's where it's not something I should do.
Well, let me tell you something I did the other day, which I've kind of makes it backfire what I just told you. But there was a right-handed guy. I was helping him with his game a little bit. He's a beginner. And I was showing him how to get on the line. And he was right-handed. So instead of doing it left-handed and telling him to do it opposite, I thought I'd do it the way he does it. So I put my right foot on, got my right foot on the line, made an okay bridge with the long straight ball, you know, where when you're doing drills and coaching and stuff, you put the long straight ball in, don't you, to see how they're cueing. Well, I absolutely smashed it in with my right hand, and it's the first time I've ever made a ball with my opposite hand.
With
and
the
I was
opposite
just trying
hand,
to show him to show him how to get online for a right-hander, because I'm a left-hander, of course. So, yeah, I thought that was quite amusing. Watch this.
Well, obviously it's more natural to go right into the shot line, into the aiming line, with a technique you've always done. So if you have to mirror that, I mean, I wouldn't be able to aim a long ball. Like, it's just weird.
No,
Now,
nor me, but it just showed him that, you know, I said I'm going to do this the opposite hand, and it just showed him that if you do get on the line properly, and you just stick the cue through straight and smooth, then you make the ball. So very important, get on the line of the shot, guys. That's what I'm trying to say.
yeah, now she's missed that with, well, barely any margin. It was very close to make the 2-ball. And look at this run out. A 5-7 combination is available. Just some traveling from the 8 to the 10. which I would say it's quite alright. The angle she's left herself on the 3 ball is not perfect already. To get a bit straighter on the 5-7.
Really is swinging both ways this match, isn't it? You could not guess. You certainly wouldn't want to put money on it. Who was going to win this match, because it really is just anybody's. It's going to be that miss that we were talking about, Tim, at a crucial time, or that little roll here or there that can have a big bearing on this match. Just got to go through a little bit, leave yourself the angle to get to the 8. Now just doesn't want to be straight, of course. On the kitchen line would be nice.
Yeah, or all the way to the short rail, but you need that big angle to move over. Now I think she'll fancy a top right spin. I think she can go 3 rails towards the 10. No, she chose to go directly over. Look at his pace. She's lost the cue ball. This is a
Why
thin
did she
cut.
go that way? Why did she go that way, Tim? That's surprising to me. I thought short
maybe
rail,
she-
side rail, other side rail.
Maybe she felt like she was on the scratch, but the way she's played it, the pace is just so much more difficult to get precise. And now I kind of feel like you have to cut this. It still slides, so you can miss it a bit thick and still drops. But she has called the bank. And this is a huge rack. Amber needs his 10 to guarantee a shootout. Or more. Nope.
Nowhere near.
Where does that 10 ball stop? Or at least it got a little bit difficult.
Now just fully focus on this, on the line. Keep the head still and push that tip through. Just like that. Tremendous. That was very missable. She made it look easy. And now, on the hill, Amber Chen. And if Rublin Amit is going to get back into this match, forgot her extension, she's going to have to do it via a shootout. Bitterly disappointed. Little smile on that young lady's face there. That looked to me like a well done daughter look. I hate not knowing Tim.
Well, I have bad news. We cannot know everything.
So true. So very true, mate.
Now, Amber Chen breaking to close out the match. We do have another match coming, I do believe. We actually have Savannah Easton on here. Final match for today. We are running out of time a bit though, because the match was supposed to start 15 minutes ago. No, no Savannah Eastern. Looks like winners qualification will be played in the morning, so Carl Gnaderberg and Victor Zelensky will be up next, but they'll be waiting for this match to be over. And why would we not be able to go all the way?
She called that corner that she got close to. Good effort, but it is on for Amber Chen. And this is a chance. Can she miss the 10 ball?
It's a real small window. She's played the safe. I think this is a very mature option, just the pace is not right, not strong enough. So Rubelin can actually try and get the cue ball close near the 4-5, bank the one ball over.
I think Victor Zelensky's won this tournament as well, hasn't he? A couple of years ago. Did he win the Las Vegas Open? I believe he did. Wasn't it the same year that Shevchik won
Yes.
the 10 ball in 2022, I believe it was, Tim?
Yes, it
Rings
is.
a bell.
Oh wow, that one ball did go in between the 3 and the 5. This is one of the chances to close it out. I mean, the score's 3-1. Even if she doesn't manage to close this out, she might get another one. Oh, she felt the second she struck that ball, her fingers start tapping the table as she knew she hit that a bit firm. And that cue ball just stopped in time.
Well, I've just seen a picture on the Predator Pro Billiard Series Facebook page of Wei Chu Chen and On Yi, the snooker player, who's having a lot of fun there apparently, so that's good to hear. Bit more relaxed, isn't it, pool than snooker? I bet she can't believe how many pool tables are there.
Yeah, still on my wish list to visit. Yeah, a little bit more angle on this 6, a bit in between. We'll have to still play this in the corner. Just topspin will bring her past the side pocket.
Playing left-handed again. This is brave. Especially playing with such power, Tim. We'll play this in the side. Just 3 balls away from a place in losers qualification. She's
Well,
great on this
don't-
9.
Oh, a lot of movement there, but that was for the min. There was a lot of pressure on that 9 ball.
Well played, Amber Chen. What a great victory over a very, very tough opponent in Rubelin Amit. But it will be Amber Chen who goes through to losers qualification. Well done, young lady. Very, very entertaining match. Very high quality as well from Tim Delaita and myself, Mark White. We've still got one to go. Apparently, Viktor Zelensky will be taking on the young Estonian Karl Gnaderberg. That's coming right up in about 10 minutes time, I would say, something like that. Until then, bye for now.
Welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Las Vegas Open 2026. And what a match we have in store for you all, as we have our final match for today between Carl Gnadeberg from Estonia. He will be taking on Viktor Zielinski from Poland in the loser qualification to qualify for the last 32 players. Very important match this is. And in the commentary booth is myself, Tim de Ruiter. I'm very gladly joined by my good friend and colleague, Mark White. Welcome back, Mark. It's been a long stretch. What do you think about this match?
Well, I was just having a look actually through the 16 that have already qualified in the 32, and the names are just, well, unbelievable. Christopher Tevez, Shane Van Boning, Carlo Biardo, Joshua Filler, Skylar Woodward, Hayato Hijikata, Roland Garcia, Jason Shaw, Albin Ocean, Jeffrey DeLuna, Mario He, Wojtek Shevchik, Daniel Maciel, Ralph Souquet, Fedor Gorst and Dennis Grabe, the defending champion. I tell you, this is a hard tournament. Dennis Grabe, though, who won it last year, he's still in there holding on to that trophy.
So we are playing races to 4, 10 ball. We have to call the shots, of course. Best out of 3 sets, and Carl Gnadeberg will be starting with the break in the opening set. And won't be happy with the outcome of this. Maybe slightly happy with what he's left on the 1 ball, because Viktor will have to elevate on this 1 ball, make it and draw back, which is not everybody's piece of cake, and not on these side pockets either. We've seen a lot of balls being spit out. And talking about the defending champion, he's in the back, well, currently on his phone, but he is there watching his countrymen, and this is a bad start for Zielinski, who forgot to hit the rail. Cole did not actually see that, so opening ball in hand. And I'm considering a 3-fall play. Well, he doesn't. He's going aggressive. He's going to play this too and run the cue ball into the 3-4. I just always feel like if you would have this layout 10 times, how often would you run out? Well, that number would probably be a lot lower for us. Here he is, Dennis Grabe, defending champion into the last 32. Now, he can float this in, be on a 4-6 combo. Yeah, Carl Gladerberg, who beat Oliver Zolnocki in the last round, 2-1 in sets. Who beat Michael Hutchison. Before that, lost to Roland Garcia, 2-0. And he's beaten Bobby Garza. So 3 wins, 1 loss.
It's a really strong win as well over Shinakov, isn't it, in the last round. He's been playing some great stuff, Oliver. Oh, he's going to go in the drink here, though. Sometimes plays just a little bit quick, Carl Ganaderberg. I remember Dennis playing a doubles tournament here in Thailand with him. They actually won it. Very hard to win a handicap competition here in Thailand. Race would be something like 8-4, and your opponents would get 2 balls as well, normally the 5 and the 7, so super tough. You had a bit of that as well, Tim, I remember, didn't you? You played in a couple of tournaments when you were here.
Yeah, you wouldn't be a real pool player if you wouldn't try, but yeah, it's quite something.
Wow. Zelensky was really an up-and-coming player. Big things were predicted for him. A little bit like after FSR went on his run, they thought that maybe Victor could be the next one to go on a storm. But didn't really happen. Did win the Las Vegas Open. Oh, that's just careless. He needs to sort this out very, very quickly, Carl Ganaderberg, because he's not going to get lots and lots of chances like that from misses from Zelensky. He's got to start taking these chances, Tim. Would you agree?
Well, I kind of feel like for both players, the start of this match is just absolutely horrendous. And what could it be? They have already played a match today, or maybe even 2 matches today. They've played plenty. They should have enough feel for the table. So is it the arena? Is it being on TV? You know, you could not imagine. I mean, we know how well they play, but it's just not happening yet.
Yeah, he got a lovely little bump there as well, didn't he, to leave him on the 5. That could have gone very wrong, but it didn't. So just needs to take a little bit more care, Carl Ganaderberg. He's a little bit, I think petulant is the right word. He's very, very quick. I think he's only just 19 years old, so he's a youngster. Seems to have got it together now, though.
Yeah, a lot of matches going on. Round just started. A lot of good players still looking for a place in the last 32. For example, Max Lechner, David Alcaide, Lee Van Corteza. Marco Teucher is up against Darren Appleton. Another great match. Alex Kazakis and Ruslan Shinakov. Naoki Oi. Billy Thorpe against Tyler Steyer. I mean, there is a lot of good players looking for that one spot in the single elimination.
Yeah, it's actually over on table 1 if you want to watch that, guys. Tyler Steyer against Billy Thorpe. Should be a good one. Available now on table 1. Good bank shot with a jump cue. Just lost position slightly, but can get a very good safety in here. Oh, there's the gap.
Yeah, we'll be able to push 2 ball up table. Cue ball under the 9 and the 10. Could call a bank, could go for the top left and bank it short and still play a bit of a 2-way under the 9 and the 10. Yeah, good shot. It's got the full hook. It's interesting. I think you would say Zielinski the favorite in this match. Does have more experience. But then yet, I've seen it happen at any major tournament. Carl has beaten a lot of like high rated or like high quality pros. Oh, he needs a rail. Nothing's touched a rail there after contacting the 2. So yeah, the point making is the fact that Carl could technically beat anybody on the planet. He's just not consistently doing it over and over, but this match can go either way.
Well, I'm not sure what the conversation is here, but there was no rail for sure. Referee Gattis. Zelensky saying, go and have a look. Unless it was something about the shot clock not restarting or already started. He's quick enough.
Yeah, it could be.
Doesn't need to worry about the shot clock.
I was just gonna say both of them are quick enough. None of us will have to worry at all. So already catching the pace. Quick walk around the table. That's the Zielinski I know. Always has been very quick around the table, and especially if he already had a match or two in.
Yeah, Gatis Tauber, the referee, taxi driver from Riga in Latvia. But he takes the long way round to collect the balls at the end of the rack. Taxi drivers always take the long route. That's more like the Zielinski we know.
Yeah, who knows? The year is still young. Still a lot of time.
Well, I'm still not sure what Zielinski is saying to referee Gatis. Just exchanged a few more words there. Never been to Latvia, but I was once 20 kilometres from the border when I was living in Estonia. I was down in southern Estonia doing some skiing. And we were just 20 kilometres away from Latvia. The highest mountain, just while we're on the subject, in Estonia is a mountain called Munamägi, which translates to Egg Hill, and it's just 318 metres high. So not really too much downhill skiing. There's lots of cross country, but not too much downhill. 318 metres of it.
Well, making balls on the break, just nothing on the one ball. And always, well, it just really is a big bummer to see balls go in. You go get your playing cue, you turn around, that one ball is so close to the corner you cannot push. You know, where do you go to? Just creating
There.
more cluster.
Jeffrey DeLuna has taken an under-the-radar route to the last 32, hasn't he? And so has Jovan Bustamante, who is fighting for a place now in the last 32. He's up against fellow Filipino Miguel Sevilla. So we're guaranteed to have at least two Filipinos in the last 32. It's a nice shot, Tim.
Yeah, very good cue ball indeed. And Victor has called the two-reeler right away. I actually feel like he has to bend this quite a bit around the 10. 10 ball lays a bit in between.
Yeah, that's knowledge, isn't it? Knowing how to bend the ball, arc it around the 10 ball, burying it into the rail with pace. You'll be having a go at this, that's for sure.
Well, how's that for some cueing? Well, another interesting story if you compare to the one I was talking about when we were watching Payne McBride, is that I have played Carl Gnadeberg when he was, well, he's still very young, but like super young. And from the beginning he's always been quite a straight shot. Oh, and I love how he's played that. Look at this. Excellent bump into the 4.
He enjoyed that one as well, I think. Quite a shy guy, pretty quiet, but he's not shy on the table. Certainly comes with some shots. He's got a little bit of flamboyance about him, which I like. He's taking these very well, Tim.
Yeah, first time I met him was at the Interpol Open in Sweden. Marcus Schmidt organizes a big tournament in Sweden every year. And Carl's dad actually asked me if I wanted to play a set. And he was willing to donate some money, technically, that's what he said, because, well, he knew Carl was not going to beat me. But it was all worth it. It was all experience. And look at him now.
Every year, Marcus Schmidt says he's going to invite me to that Interpol tournament. It looks absolutely fantastic. Everyone talks about how great it is, and I still haven't been. But it's on my list. I really want to go. I want to see Marcus as well. I miss Marcus. We had some great times together in Puerto Rico, doing some commentary together. Yeah, he almost missed that 10 ball. Just slow down a little bit, Carl.
Yeah, we had the pleasure to do commentary with a lot of people, actually. If you look at the old days where we spent a lot of time with Tony Robles, Marcus Schmidt, but also a lot of players that joined us in the booth.
Yeah. Memory of you and I together in the booth popped up the other day, Tim, on one of my photo highlights. I don't know where it was. I think it was Ohio or somewhere like that. You and I with our headphones on, smiling.
Yeah, it will be a little bit more difficult to take a picture like that right now, but hopefully we'll sort it out. Oh, big crush on the brake, but also a big cut on the brake. Not the worst outcome though, if you look at where the 1 ball landed near the point of doom. I mean, it's probably one of the most horrible positions to be in if that one ball ends up by the side pocket just where you cannot cut it anymore. And he's looking at still cutting it and maybe running the cue ball into the side pocket knuckle, but I might not even mess with it. Yeah, he did hit it thinner. That saved him on the scratch, but not on making the ball. Everything is open. Just the 2, 4, 5, 6, 8 is a bit of cluster thing.
Cole looking to get on the hill here, and Zelensky may be in a little bit of trouble in this match. He's certainly got his work cut out to beat young Cole Ganadaberg. Ooh, a little bit wild with the cue ball there.
And especially the cue ball on the rail makes things a lot worse. Might even be close to scratching in the corner.
Yeah, play it with speed to arc the cue ball away from the pocket. Certainly didn't shy away from that, Tim, did he? I mean, okay, he's lost the cue ball. A little bit wayward. Didn't really know where it was going. Trusted to luck a little bit. Just trying to get
interesting.
behind the 8.
Interesting shot actually to play, but just missed sticking that cue ball and returning the favor now with everything in the open. A chance to level the score at 2. Nobody really running away with the opening set.
Anyone's wondering why Victor doesn't have the Polish flag next to his name, it's because he had a little bit of a disagreement with the Federation and no longer represents Poland. So he's going under a neutral flag. Oh, what a miss, Tim, what a miss. What's the matter with Victor? He certainly calmed down a lot from the early days. He's still only young. When he was about 21, he sometimes got a little bit angry at himself, frustrated with himself, which is understandable. Good to have characters in the game rather than just... We don't want everyone to be a robot. A bit like Darren yesterday, showed a lot of emotion when he missed that 9 ball. And who wouldn't under that pressure? Unbelievable pressure. But this is good stuff from the young Estonian. Got a lovely action, hasn't he, Tim? Very smooth. Plays a little bit like Dennis as well, I would say. Dennis likes to get on with it. He's a much better player when he does also. So Carl breaking on the hill. The referee Gattis Tauber racking the balls.
Yeah, so a bit of a back and forth, just like the first rack. And now Knaderberg on the hill will be breaking. And at some point, he's going to make a ball on the break too, so...
Referee taking some time to make sure he gets these balls nice and tight. Carl just wants to get on with it, I think. When you're that age, you just want to pop balls. Two balls down.
Just again, just like I mentioned earlier, it's so difficult to push out on a ball that's so close to the corner. Well, figure this out. Kind of feel like you have to roll up yourself, and well, that's where you know your opponent is going to nick the two and bring you down table.
Maybe tie a ball up and push. Just giving him the edge of it.
Well, it must be awful close because Carl didn't look too happy. Victor had a look at it from both sides.
He's putting
He's
back.
giving it back. Well, from my tilting head perspective, I would say it does not go, but might not be the best technique to use on the screen.
Couldn't really do much more than that, could he? He might find himself in behind the 8 here though, Tim.
Yeah, just beat the kiss. That's what he's done. Three balls in between, so no jump shot available. Could go around the 8, maybe 2 rails.
Called the side. That's a precaution.
Well, left or right, good things can happen. But this is
Good
the
hit.
ideal, beautiful hit from Carl Gnadeberg.
Sensational escape there. Not just a pot up. quite ahead of his years as well in kicking department. Caught that one absolutely perfectly, and it's produced a half chance here.
Smashed it in, but watch that cue ball. Watch that cue ball. Oh, man. And obviously he's not going to play that shot soft because it's already so scary to play full length of the table in a soft stroke. Let the stroke out just that little bit too much.
Yeah,
And
very
scratches in the corner.
unfortunate. Very unfortunate to finish right behind that 7 ball after playing such a great shot on the 2, and then a good contact on the 2 ball, on the 3 I should say, or the 4, whichever one it was, and a scratch to follow. Not nice. It's tough out there, Tim. On the hill as well, Carl would love to have taken that opening set.
Yeah, a bit of a steal for Zelensky. Things could have been worse. I mean, obviously he hasn't been too happy with how the set has been going, but he does have the break up next.
Let's have a few latest scores for you in losers qualification. Jeffrey Roeder is a set up and 2-1 up against Bader Al-Wahadi. In the all-Filipino battle, it's Miguel Salvia who's taken the opening set and is 2-0 up in the second set against Jovan Bustamante. Yannick Ponga's a set up and is 1 rack down in the second set against Demetrius Lukatos. Billy Thorpe is a set down to Tyler Steyer. That's over on table 1. Nukioi a set up against Juan Carlos Esposito. Donny Mills a set down to Chris Robinson Reinhold. We saw him earlier on this table. Stefan Kasper from Germany going very well against America's Jeremy Sosei. He's a set up and 2-0 up in the second set. Ruslan Shinakov, the Siberian Express. Well, he's in express mode. He's taken the first set against Alex Kazakis, and they're 1-1 in the second. Back to this one. We'll give you some more scores. They are all available for you guys on Pro Billiard Series website, probilliardseries.com. And we will update you as soon as there's anything to update as well.
Well, momentum still has it to make this a hill thriller opening set. Just save after save after the break. Was made a beautiful kick shot there. So he plays himself again into a position where he can play a good safety behind the 7. Yeah, we'll have to go 2 rails. Always difficult to kick at this kind of shot blind as you're looking away from the object ball you're trying to hit. Yeah, now that 3 ball does lay nice to go to the short side of the 4. Just stay away from the rail to where you can still get to the 5 ball.
It's not what he wanted. He's fell a bit short. A bit too much angle on this 4. He's going to have to dig down to draw over. He'd love to kiss the 9 away. He's going to the corner. Oh, 5 ball does go, of course, to the bottom left as we look. Good chance, Tim, to take the opening set. It's all about this 5 ball. Such a confident potter.
Yeah, and straight in on the 10, indeed, to win the opening set. Punished Zelensky on that safety. And that means we will have to go for a break as Zelensky storms out of the arena. We'll have to refresh and come back, play a better set. As you see, 7:03. Player overall performance for Zelensky is not strong enough to beat the young man from Estonia, Gorg Naderberg, with 8:26. Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter, we will be out for just a little bit, and we'll be back with set number 2 very shortly. And welcome back to the second set of this loser qualification match between Kognaderberg from Estonia and Victor Zielinski from Poland. Karl has won the opening set 4-2, and it will be up to Victor Zielinski to see if we can make it to a deciding set. This is our final match for today. And, well, in the commentary booth, Mark White and Tim de Ruiter. Welcome, Mark.
You remembered me. You remembered me. I'm flattered. Thank you. Here I was sitting, waiting to hear my name. I was going to remain silent until I did.
Well, I almost forgot myself, so...
It's been one of them days, mate. It's been a long day. And it's still not over, because if Zielinski can win this second set, we're going to go to a decider. Good effort.
And the leave, not too bad either. Now a try to get the cue ball all the way tucked behind the 8-9. Played a good 2-ball, but would really like to have that cue ball all the way. And hasn't.
Oh, look at this. Just the faintest of flicks on the 2.
Well, he's going very aggressive onto this. Gotta give yourself a chance to make this, and with enough pace that the cue ball flies all around the table and gets on the 3-ball, or some luck. Good hit. It's a bit of jelly. Does not get it, so the opening chance in the second set goes to Victor Zielinski.
Well, another chance for the young man from the Baltic state, Estonia. Get the feeling, Tim, that this opening rack is very important. If Karl can get this one and then get a decent break in, he's starting to free up a little bit here, playing some pretty good positional shots. He's growing in confidence, isn't he? Draw to the side round. He'll be on the 6. And everything else at his mercy.
Well, both players definitely have that style where when they're left in the open, they really don't, you know, they don't shy down of shooting. You know, they get going. They're not shy to get that rhythm going. Yeah, well, they can literally shoot from everywhere. So between the two of them, it's just all about that bit of safety left and right.
Oh, it's a bit short. Played it at a good pace as well.
Yeah, so the opening rack going to call. We might be a bit early, but could be a bit worrying for Zelensky, as you just mentioned. It kind of feels like a lot comes with this first rack.
Your friend Yannick Pongas has taken the first set and they're 1-1. Him and Dimitris Dukatos in the second set. The all-Filipino battle looks like it's going one way. Miguel Salvia is a set-up and 3-1 up in the second set there. Billy Thorpe set down and they're 1-1 in their second set. Nokioya set up against Juan Carlos Esposito. Good all-American battle between Chris Robinson-Reinhold. He's took the first set against the car salesman from Florida, Donnie Mills. But Donnie is 3-0 up in the second set, so that one looks like it's going to a deciding set as well. And Stefan Kasper on the double hill. He won the first set against Jeremy Sossi. And he's 3-1 up in the second, ready for Carl Ganaderberg, who is a set-up and 1 rack up. In the second set, here we go. Breaking the balls. Oh, 9 ball, very, very close to the corner. The 1 ball is on. Goes back to his chair, dejected. Pretty close to this 1 ball. But he'd rather be there than sat in his chair.
Yeah, the cut definitely was available now. Does the 3 ball still go to the center? Looks like the 8 might be blocking it a bit too much, and if he does seem to be quite straight on the 2.
Coming all the way back to play the 3 into the... Oh, what's he done there? Just not quite on it at the moment, is he, Tim? He's not quite on it. This is disaster. roll, what a roll.
Well, you gotta acknowledge he has made a great hit, but that cue ball. This is aggressive too, trying to slice it in.
Well, it's a pretty poor effort because he wanted to hit the other side of the red 3. He's just holding his hand up because he's messed up the 5 ball. So a little roll there as well. This time for Carlgan Adderberg.
Yeah, can Victor maybe play the 3 ball bottom left, run the cue ball 1 rail into the 6 and still be on something for the 4? Yeah, nicely controlled bump into the 6. Straight draw on the 4 to the 5.
Uh-oh.
And it's missed the 5. Like, what is happening?
Again, very confident shot. Going around 3 rails. Finishing nicely on the 6. Just a little bit of work to do to get nicely on the 7. Oh, he's moving his hand around there. Changing his mind what spin he was going to put on the ball. I think he was thinking of going inside spin at one stage. And then went to the other side of the cue ball. This lead is no fluke. He's played some great stuff. He's played some good safety when he's had to. And he's potted some great balls as well. And this is absolutely perfect on this 10 ball to lead a set and 2 racks in the second set.
Yes, indeed. This is a loser qualification match. Things not looking great for Victor Zielinski at all to make it through to the last 32. If we have a little look at the stats, Victor playing a 705 player overall performance is really, really not his standard, to where Carlos getting to where he's playing a solid set. He's playing nice and clean. He's missed the ball less. His safety percentage, his safety efficiency has been higher. Yeah, the only statistic really where Victor is doing a better job is the break. But then yet he has broken the balls a little less overall in this match. So yeah, things not looking great for Zielinski.
Well, his mentor, Dennis Grabet, I think sat in the stands, will be enjoying what he's seeing here. overall, he's played some great stuff. Okay, really unlucky there. There's Dennis up the back. Nice starter for Victor here. Just makes you wonder, a guy that was so good a couple of years back really hasn't delivered as much as he threatened to. Just wonder why that is, Tim. Is it because there's just so many more better players around now than there was? Tougher fields?
Nah, I don't think so. Well, he needs to get going. Should not be the most difficult layout if you look at the 6 ball next to the 7, connects with the 8, automatic angle to go to the 9, so that shouldn't be the biggest problem. Just stay away from an angle on the 6 to go to the 7, and that's what he's done. And then another quick run out, just as he did in the opening set. Just needs to keep pushing, just like this. And the break is a huge factor. Why? I mean, it might be worth it for him to start breaking from the center. I know he has a big break. But it looks like he is sticking with the side rail. Oh, beautiful. Nice square hit. He makes 2. Look at all those balls flying up table. Possibly one of the best breaks I've seen.
Yeah, just needs to take care of the 2 ball. And then he's should be out. And level things up at 2-2 in a set that he has to win.
Yeah, textbook pattern so far. He's landed perfect on this 8-ball.
Seems to have stepped it up a gear, doesn't he? He's looking much more confident around the table now. And within a flash, a blink of an eye, it's 2-2. I think the racking of the balls is taking longer than the racks are themselves, Tim, to clear.
Well, this is what I'm saying. With that breaker run, Zielinski's overall stat definitely skyrockets. But shouldn't be too happy still with his overall performance. 8-11, as you can see, really could not be enough to beat Carl today.
Well, we will be starting off the action tomorrow morning, 9 AM Vegas time, and it will be ladies last 32. I beg your pardon, women's qualification, winners qualification, tomorrow 9 AM. Some big names left in that as well. Ocean against Mast, Chihiro Kawahara against Cheska Centeno, Soledad Ayala against Wang Lin, Pia Filler plays Bean Hung, Christina Tkach against Anita Kaya, Christina Zateva against Han Yu, Chao Che Yu against Margaret Fefilova, Savannah Easton up against Wei Chu Chen.
Big shots coming up. Make this and then be able to play a good safety on the 2.
I suppose the biggest shock of the day, Kelly Fisher going out to Haiju Jin in 3 sets. I believe it was on a shootout. So Kelly Fisher is out. Pretty good. That will do, Tim. Very important rack. The winner of this rack will be on the hill.
Yeah, some good defense now from Victor, really putting Carl and Jill over and over.
Scored the 3, I believe, in the side. Oh. Very close.
Oh, what can really go wrong? Maybe some traveling. Back down for the 10, but the 9 should be laying quite alright. Could choose to play the 6 in the corner instead of the side if he doesn't want to travel too much. Well, it's coming up a bit short left and right. But he's managing very well overall.
Likely that Victor is going to be on the hill in this second set first, and we'll be breaking to level things up at 1 set all. Let's have a look at what's going on in the men's matches. David Al-Qaidi has beaten Braxton Powers in straight sets. Emil Andre Gangflo is 1-1 in sets with Huan Fu from Hong Kong. Marco Toitja is 3-3 in the first set with Darren Appleton. Ben Francis from Canada has taken the opening set against Sung Kim. That's good going from the man from Calgary. Shinakov and Kazakis are 1 set all, and it's the Siberian train that is 1-0 up in the second. Stefan Kasper already through 2-0. Reinhold and Donny Mills 1-1. Exposito a set down to Nokioi, but 3-2 up in the second. And Billy Thorpe making a comeback in the second set, 2-2 there. But Steyer did win the first set, and Yannick Pongas is through against Dimitris Lukatis in straight sets. Dry break, Tim.
Yeah, and now Carl did have some time in his seat. Time to think usually hurts the pool players. That time to think. This is a long one ball. And he's missed it and he's left it on. And I do believe this run out again. Yeah, no clusters. If he can get the 2 ball to the corner, the 3 does connect to the 4. It's the 5 ball open afterwards, so the opportunity for Zielinski to close the second set and bring this match into a decider. Played with more pace, leaving the 2 into the side, but leaving yourself to the side pockets, it's more difficult to get the exact angle you'd like to have. As you can see, a bit more angle. Not sure if he can hold it nicely to still have angle from the 3 to the 4. Needs to go a bit.
Well, Victor definitely in the ascendancy here. Out of the 2 players, not really seen too much of Carl. Oh, look at that! Well, normally when players do that, it's because they lift their head. I'm not sure if we're going to see that again, but well, what a turnaround this could be. Well, he looked as if he was going to clear up there, no problem. And be 1 set all. Now it could be heel in the second set, and it should be Tim.
Yeah, just look at the spread after the breaks. The last couple breaks, the layouts have been phenomenal. That also brings out the best of the players. The first set we've had a lot of clusters.
Well, and that miscue prompted Victor maybe to go to his bag and get the tip tool out to give his tip a little bit of working. Give it a good work over. Scuff it up a little bit. May have even taken a little chunk out of it with that miscue. You never know what damage you've done to your tip. Well, he's obviously looked for something to scuff up his tip, couldn't find anything, so using the carpet. Oh, he has got a tool there. Not sure why he was using the carpet then. Who hasn't done that in their pool career? I know I have. So breaking off for the match. Needs a ball down.
Oh, and
He's not going to get one.
well, cue ball straight into the side. Did make 2 balls on the break actually in the end. Now 1 good positional shot from the 3 ball to the 4. And he's now doubting, do I play a 4-5 combination or...
Surely not.
So now the key shot indeed. I mean, the 6 to the 8, there's still a little bit of work. Obviously, it's never easy under big pressure, but this is it. Inside spin he's played. Oh, and that little flick on the 8 could have been a lot worse, trust me. On a bad day, that hooks you. Well, he's got a bit more cut on the 5 ball. Let's see if he's going to try and hold it for the 6 or again back and forth. Oh, look at that for pace. Small angle, but I do believe he can draw into the long rail and out. So that means we might get another set. And then what a day did we have. That many deciders. And once again, a lot of drama today. But Zelensky looks like he's straight in. Gnadenberg scratching on the break cost him this second set. He finally made balls on the break. But Zelensky with the clean run out. So we're 1 each in sets. Will they go? Yes, he does go for another break. So Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter, we will be nipping out for just a little bit. We'll be right back with the conclusion of this loser qualification match for the last 32. And welcome back everybody to the conclusion of this loser qualification match. Just to qualify for the last 32 single elimination stage in this year's Las Vegas Open 2026. Call Gnaderberg to break off in the final and deciding set against Victor Zielinski. In the commentary booth, Tim de Ruiter. And very gladly joined by my good friend and colleague, Mark White. Welcome back, Mark.
Thank you. Dry break there. Look, 7 ball, 9 ball. Carl was having a little snigger to himself. Can't believe one of them didn't drop. Well, at least the white didn't go in this time, and he's done no damage. There is a thin edge to this 1 ball, Tim. Yeah, good coverage.
Yeah. Used that thin edge to perfection. Got the 1 ball behind the 6. 10 ball in between.
Who's your money on, Tim? Who's going to hold it together and win this match?
I mean, you cannot really say that Carl has dogged it or made like a big mistake. The only thing he's done was that scratch on 3 each. It was 2-0 up, then 3-2 down, came back 3 each and scratched. So, I mean, the Victor has played a good set also just now. I don't think it gets more 50-50 than you can imagine.
Tricky one into the side, especially from where the cue ball is. Deep in the jaws of that corner pocket. Not nice at all, is it? Could play safe down behind the 5 ball. Great pace. Played it well, Tim.
Yeah, and especially with that 1 ball so open in the center of the table, difficult to hit.
God, good full hit on it though, Tim. That was a really good shot, wasn't it? Never easy when you're close to the rail that you're hitting. But he worked it pretty well.
Oh, this match has
Similar
turned
way.
into a cracker.
I mean, how many times have we been in this situation, Tim, where we've had a good safety battle on the 1 ball or the 2 ball early on in the racks? Haven't been too many free-flowing racks. And they've both played great safety and both kicked very well also. Changed his mind. Yeah, he just kept working his way back, didn't he? And in the end, too much. So a chance for Victor to stamp his authority on this deciding set. Remember, guys, if it does go to 3-3, there will be a shootout. 3-9, obviously. There's not much to say, is there? When Victor's running out like this, rather self-explanatory. Big shot here, though. Doesn't have to get all the way back. Anywhere past the side pocket is okay. Oh, got all the way back. If anything, a little bit straight. A wry smile.
Good play. Power draw, indeed. Oh, just 50-yard line. He's on the cut, but would have loved a little further.
So good safety. Hooking Carl Gnaderberg twice behind the 5 ball with a precision cue ball. Created the opening for Victor there. And it was a nice run out in the end, pretty straightforward. And now for me has gone favourite.
Well, that's always easy to say when the one player gets one game on the wire to 4. So I guess I will have to go for call.
Yeah, I just think Victor's getting better and better as this match goes on. Well, there's a real battle going on between Ruslan Shinakov and Alex Kazakis. 1 set all, and Shinakov is 3-2 up. So that one will either be going to a shootout or Shinakov will be winning it in straight sets. It's as simple as that. Darren Appleton has a set down to Marco Teutcher and 1 rack up in the second set. Emil Andre Gainfler a set all and a rack each in the deciding set. Huan Fu and Emil battling it out there on table number 17. Back to this one. Ball down, balls down.
Including the white.
Also the cue ball, yeah. That's what I love about Paul. Just when you think somebody is in the ascendancy, something like that happens. Now, are you a little bit surprised that Carl didn't play the 1 off the 9 there, Tim? Just looking further ahead. It's not a very nice position, is it, that 9 ball?
Yeah, very true. At 9, I mean, I've heard that a lot of players avoid that kind of 9 ball. I mean, if you get perfectly straight from where the 8 is straight onto the 9, it's okay.
Just wondered with ball in hand, he may have, if he'd have thought about it, maybe would have just taken it away from where it is. But as you say, maybe he thinks it's okay where it is. But that isn't. He's hooked himself on the 6. He's going to have to jump his way out of trouble here, I think. Just a little bit careless. He knew it was there. Oh,
Wow.
tremendous under pressure. What a shot. Keeps it going. He's still got a tough 7 here, though. I think he's so straight. I think he can only go short side on the 8, can't he, Tim? Or does he have enough angle?
Oh,
Nowhere near. Nowhere near. Well, what a shame after that great jump on the 6 ball, but it was all brought about by a poor positional shot that he played to get on the 6. Now this is where that 9 ball does become a little bit awkward, Tim, doesn't it? Because he's not ideally on this 8 ball.
Well, he might choose to cut this in and run the cue ball into the 9. I don't think you can scratch from that position. Oh yeah, that's
he
what he's
tried, didn't he?
tried.
Well, Carl Gnadderberg will be back to the table because he's not making this anywhere unless he tries to double kiss it into the side, but I don't think that's on either. Well, this is important. If it's touching, if it's frozen.
Yeah, probably the best he could have done was trying to get the 10 in between, but still it's going to put a lot of pressure on Carl. We might see him go really aggressive and play the bank, but it's very close on the double kiss. That's why he's played the opposite sides. And then again, he's
very
played
well.
that very well as well.
Tremendous shot. And now it's advantage Gnadderberg. You still don't know who's going to win this. Dennis Grabe is still up the back there, look. Interested spectator with his fellow countrymen doing so well. Oh dear. 1-1 coming up in the deciding set. Oh, noise from the other table. That's the Tyler Steyer. Billy Thorpe. Well, it's because Billy Thorpe has just come from behind. He was a set down and 3-2 down. He's come back to win the second set. So they are 1 set all now, Billy Thorpe and Tyler Steyer. One rack all here in our decider. Scratched on his last break. Not this time, made the 1. There's a shot at the 2 as well. Where's the 4 going? The 4 was headed towards the 8 ball. Oh, it's gone awkward, the 4 ball, look. So there's work to do in this rack. 3 to the 14,
how would you...
virtually impossible.
Yeah, the other option is maybe top spin now. Nick something off the 8 and the 4 and then take a super tough long 3 ball. Look at how aggressive he's going. He's done well opening it up, at least something. But now it's all about this.
Well, he's certainly thinking very clearly. You know he wants to go for this, but is there any point, Tim? Can he get onto that 4 ball? He can go for a big power stroke if he wants.
The answer is no.
He's played overall pretty sensible today. Colgan Adderberg hasn't pushed the boat out too far. Held himself together pretty well, playing the right shots the majority of the time.
No.
Too thick. It's a mistake.
Well, I have to say you might have been a little bit right. Zielinski just looks slightly more stable at the moment, growing into the match.
Still work to do though. Not too much angle on this 4 ball. He's got some, can go forward with right or back with left. Nerve-wracking times now. Coming towards the end of this.
Oh,
take
that
that.
little bump. Definitely will take that. Yeah, just like that. He will be stunning this to get a bit closer though to the 9, but overall nicely on the 9.
Battle of the beards going on there. Two gents enjoying this match as much as we are, Tim. Is it slipping away from that young man? Victor will be breaking to get on the hill. Hasn't had it all his own way though. Great first set from Carl Gnaderberg. He's always been in this match, never been out of it, and still isn't. Hold the back page. A dry break and a shot at the 1 for Carl. Don't print that story just yet.
Yeah, and he's landed perfect. Could not have gotten any closer to the 2. Now he's gonna stun off the rail, straight onto the 3 ball. Oh, look at his face. He's queuing over the 2 and he's shocked as well. The fact that he's missed that ball.
Well, he played such a great shot to get perfect on it. He was reaching just a bit, just stretching slightly over the 8 ball, or the 4 ball rather. And it's that 4 ball that's next for the pole. Just has to stay on the right side of balls now to make this as easy as possible. This is probably the hardest shot he's going to have, Tim. Just finding the gap between the 7 and the 8, and then he should be home free and on the hill. But he knows he's been in a match this evening.
That could have been Carl's last shot to play. Of course, we don't know what's going to happen on the break, but we've also had a couple break arounds, so
I really can't see him squandering this chance now. Good job he did have an extension there. I wasn't sure if he did or not. Played that perfectly, didn't he? That's a nice shot.
Yeah, things could have been a bit tricky. Getting off angle to the side. This is the shot where he miscued earlier. Not to the same side pocket, but similar. Carl Gnaderberg will be kicking himself for that mistake on the 2-ball.
So, arrives at the hill. It's been a battle. Lost the first set. Played much better in the second. Scoreline in this third and deciding set maybe just a little bit flattering. Carl has had his chances, but he missed that relatively straightforward 2-ball. Okay, he was queuing awkwardly, but still should have made it. And you're right, Tim, he'll be kicking himself. And of course it means Victor Zelensky has the minimum of a shootout. Even if he was to lose the next 2 racks, he's going to go to a shootout. Nothing down, I don't think. Or is there? Yes, there is. And has a shot at the 1, Tim. So it's in his hands now.
Yeah, a bit of traveling to do still though. This is definitely under the pressure. One that it's not that easy to run out. You could see his facial expression. He was not too happy with how it's laying. He needs to cross over 2 rails, then leave himself an angle on the 2 to get to the 3-ball.
Now has to miss the 5. That's a great shot, Tim, isn't it? Oh, it's a little bit unlucky though as well. What a cruel game it is sometimes. Looked like he'd played it perfectly, and then he's just got the wrong nudge, I believe, on the 8-ball. Or is he still okay? Oh, he's okay.
Yeah, well, the good news is he can draw the cue ball into the 6. Just gotta make sure he watches the pace a bit. He doesn't want to push the 6 in between the cue ball and the 5.
Almost home and dry. Good angle here to swing the cue ball around 3 rails.
Yeah, needs to still leave himself a bit of an angle on the 8. Straight is not going to work. I think
He's okay.
he still has that small angle to draw towards the 9.
This is it. Oh, I couldn't have played that much better either. Just get the cue ball off the rail a little bit if he can. So this 10 ball Tim.
Yeah, and down goes the 10. So it is Victor Zielinski advancing through to the last 32. And unfortunately also for Knadeberg, his journey is over in this year's Las Vegas Open 2026. And that also concludes day 3 at the Las Vegas Open. Thanks everybody for tuning in today, and hopefully we can welcome you back tomorrow. We still have a lot more action to come all the way from the Westgate Hotel in Las Vegas. Mark White and Tim de Ruiter signing off for now, but we will see you tomorrow. Good night.